I'm out of practice. Haven't streamed in a while, so hold on one second. Got to get my earbud in. Got to get the microphone level just right. So, 1 second here so I can hear myself. All right, let's go. I am in the middle of a Tops Now April thing, so we're going to go ahead and finish this up, and then we'll get into what we're here for in a minute. We finish off these moments, and then we'll get into the Rockies franchise. So, yeah, of course, can't drive the run in with a pop out like that. I will have to say, Kansas City has really changed their ballpark, and I'm not a huge fan of a lot of the shit they did in the outfield. Come on, Grissom. All right. Well, we're going to do these challenges, and then we'll get to the Rockies, so be patient. What's up, Big Perk? Am I a big fan of stadiums and ballparks? There are certain stadiums that I really like, and other ones I don't. But Kansas City just seems to... I don't like their changes. All right. We'll do these off camera. I don't want to sit here and struggle. We're not here to do this. We're here to play franchise. So let's get in here. No, here. I'll let you see my collections. Got a bunch of these done. A lot of these teams only have a few left. Let's see. Frisco, I need 6. San Diego, I need a lot. Dodgers, I need 6. Some of these were much smaller than before, but with the new update, it added players that I didn't have. Mets, I need a lot of. Marlins, kind of nice they put Alcantara down. I was down to DeGrom here, but then they added this guy down here, Sandaleon. So, ballpark favorite I've been to. Let's see. Been to, obviously, both St. Louis parks lately. I've been to Kansas City a couple of times. Been to New Comiskey. My wife has been to New and Old Comiskey. Never been to Wrigley. Been to Tiger Stadium, Old Tiger Stadium. Been to Riverfront and Great American. Been to Skydome. What else? I've been to Atlanta Fulton County and their last one, but not the newest one. What else? Been to the ballpark at Arlington, the last one, not the new one. Been to Coors Field. Been to any other else? I haven't been to Dodger. Drove by Dodger Stadium. I think that's about it. Yeah, I took a road trip before I got married. My best man and I, we drove straight to Toronto, saw them play the Mariners, and then drove back to Detroit, spent the night, got up, went to Tiger Stadium, saw the Tigers and Indians. Tom Selleck was there. You know, he did that movie Mr. Baseball. He was there taking BP with the Tigers. And then we went to Cincinnati, saw the Astros play the Reds, and then drove home. Fulton County I went to in 82 because we went to the World's Fair in Knoxville. So I saw the Cardinals and Braves play before they played in the NLCS. My dad used to have season tickets at the last stadium before the new one. Ballpark in Arlington, we were down in Louisiana and drove across and went to a game there. My uncle used to do a lot of financing for football and baseball stadiums, so he got us tickets at Ballpark at Arlington. Kansas City we've been to multiple times. Been to Arrowhead too to see the Chiefs play the Seahawks. Been to Mile High to see both baseball and football. And then I went to Coors and saw a game there. I hate this where it automatically goes into a demo mode. So here, while we're here, let you guys see some stadiums I've made if you haven't seen them. I just made a new one because I got tired of grinding on rookie at Coors Field, so I made a stadium that's the same elevation as Coors but different, just so I have something different to look at. So I made this one called Seaport. I made this one because I was going to do the A's originally, and gonna give them a new ballpark. But hold on, I gotta turn up the sound for the game. But then everybody and their brother was doing A's rebuilds, so I ditched that. But this was the park I made for them. It says St. Louis because it has St. Louis as my favorite team in the game. So this is the park I made for the A's. It's got some statues out here and stuff, and obviously it's got the port and all that. That's why it's called Seaport. Go back in here and I'll show you. I probably don't need to exit all the way out, but whatever. All right. Sunshine, I made this for Tampa Bay, but you can't use it for grinding versus a CPU because I have custom. See, I have custom walls. I have shorter height here, taller height there. It juts out right there. So I played with the wall dimensions, and now I can't use it online. I can do it for franchise. I will tell you, in Home Run Derby, there's a lot of balls that get that, and even games, balls get caught right there and right there. So you got to smoke it to get it out. But we've got a little beach area with the pool and the tiki bar and the waterfalls back here and the palm trees, obviously. Looks a little bit like Camden Yard over here. I got some luxury boxes out here wrapping in the outfield, overhang over that. And then the more luxuries on this level. But this is supposed to be Tampa Bay. The cool thing is, there you can see the little area for the batting cages and stuff. This backdrop wall here, look at this. It's a scoreboard. So I just lined up scoreboards all the way around. I flipped them around backwards, so it puts this blue metal wall as a backdrop. And then, what's up, Lynn Weezy? And then on the back side, I got this blocks covering it, but on the back side, I covered it in. It usually takes me about 4 to 6 hours, maybe longer. Depends on how anal I want to be about details and stuff. Like on this particular wall, I put brick in front of it. This is actually, is it grouped? Yeah, it's grouped. I put a brick. It's something else. It's another sign that has brick on it, and I flipped it around and covered the wall with it to give me a brick wall. And then these signs are embedded in the wall, right? So it looks like they're hanging on the wall, all of them. See? I took that one and duplicated it all the way across the front on the back side. They don't give you, the corners are all messed up. They have the bullpens out here in foul territory instead of behind the wall. So that you can't really make it tight to the foul line, especially in the corners like all the other ballparks normally do now. But anyway, that's the Tampa one. What's up, T-Clink? How you doing, man? We're kind of showing off ballparks right now. We're going to get into the Rockies franchise real soon. So I showed off Seaport, Sunshine. I made this one for Jimmy Two Blunts called High Life Park because his stream is the High Life Lounge, since he's 420. fun here. I got some luxury boxes on top of boxes over there, all the way around, stacked. I got 3 of them here. There's a home run patio up here, but nobody can hit it that high. Got the strikeout. See, I got the strikeout meter there. Got some burgers and fans. Don't have a beach here. Got wood deck with the pool. Smaller tiki hut. Got a nice little home run porch out here for you to sit at tables and get home runs. Here's some more. Here's another one with tables. Got High Life Park on the side of the building. Got an old brick building out here. This is from Ballpark Village for the Cardinals, so I just use it as the backdrop over there. So anyway, that's his High Life Lounge Park. I've been spending a lot more time building stadiums than grinding, especially Team Affinity. I think Jimmy's almost done with Team Affinity. Legends Field. This one I was just dicking around. It's very much like Old Comiskey Park, but 3 levels instead of 2. It's got a weird fence to it. So we got triple deck. This is actually 2 combined together. It's the same one. I just made it, shrunk it down, and merged it in. So it's kind of like a office part for the stadium. Let me get back out of here. So originally had water out here, and I got rid of it. But we got triple deck all the way around, except in dead center field. Got the big scoreboard with some trees out here. There's another building to take up this corner. It's kind of a weird corner. Got a statue down here in the corner as well. Got scoreboards all over the place. And then on the back side, so that'd be like the main entrance, so, other entrances for people to come in. So anyway, it's got a funky shaped outfield. I don't play in this one too much. I got a couple more, and then we'll get into the Rockies. But yeah, you're kind of limited on what you can and can't do. I'm watching some other guys. Brickyard is a new one. And then Dinger Park is the one I made specifically for playing versus the CPU. I hit 10 home runs in that park last night. All right, so Brickyard's a little different. We've got seats underneath in the outfield with picnic tables and stuff behind the wall. So they can actually catch home runs if it bounces off this wall or just drops over the wall. And then you've got seats, a little walkway over the top of them. There's an overhang, bushes and shit like that. And I copied the it's not this one. There's contemporary, modern, and classic for the stands. And so I took one of the other stand models and put it out here, so we have some tiered seating, some more luxury boxes out here, up here as well. Got some concessions out here. These towers come from Busch Stadium. You can actually, in standing room only, you can stand there in the holes and watch the games. Put a little Hall of Fame with some other statues back here in the corner. Do I have? Yeah, I got a concession under there as well. And then I have this. This is just kind of hanging out here by itself, connected to these 2 towers. Ran this wall straight across to take care of this corner. Same on this side. Got this building in here with a scoreboard up there. More advertising on the side. On the back side, just to fill it in, is another like office part. Just covering up the backside. No one really sees that anyway. You don't really even need to do that. But anyway, I call it Brickyard because there's fucking brick everywhere. So anyway, and let's get to the brand new one that I made this week. I made this one in a day. I think it was like Wednesday, maybe. Maybe I finished it up Thursday. Dinger Park. This is funny. It's the same altitude as Coors, so the ball does fly. I have yet to hit a 500-foot home run here, but it's the same elevation as Coors. And it's like 330 down the lines, 400 to center. And we got these little areas that the stands don't just quite fit, so we just make them a little. I mean, that's where the bullpens would be if they would let us put them in the outfield. I would take out that section, and that would be all bullpen. We got little suites all the way around underneath, and you can come down here. Yeah, put a chicken kebab on this side, and sandwiches there, and Texas barbecue over here, and snacks up there. Got auxiliary scoreboards out there. Got another little seating area. What is this one? Smokehouse. And then we got a team store. This is the same as on the other side. Extra scoreboards on top of the boxes so it doesn't block their view. Filled all that in with grass. It's just dead area. Put some bushes and trees. Put some monuments out here. Flags so you can see how the wind is blowing. The cool thing with this scoreboard is, let me go back to home plate. When you're batting, you can see the entire scoreboard, and it fills that hole together. I have extra backdrop. This is another scoreboard that's turned around, and so I put two of them together. So that's two scoreboards merged together, so it gives an extra big backdrop. That way, if you're facing like Chris Sale, you're not throwing out of, white from the seats and shit like that. And then all the way around, I use this brick building just as a facade. We got a little open patio area. This right here is two concession stands side by side. These are all just like entryways around. This is just to give depth perception out here. And then I think I have, I got like a front office out here, another entryway. The one cool, quirky thing I did was this. I put this section of upper deck lower than this one on purpose to just break up the monotony and make these overhangs a little tighter. Here's what they look like at night too. It's not at night, so I got blue seats. But you can see what the scoreboard looks like. What's up, Jay Park? How you doing, man? Yep, doing well. I will tell you guys, while I've been not streaming, I've I've had some back problems that we figured out was the cause of the nerve pressure in my right foot. It was all because of a disc in my low back. So I had my L4 and L5 fused almost 9 years ago. And so now it's the disc below that that's causing the pressure in my foot. So I've been going to PT 3 days a week and doing all these exercises to tighten my core and stretch out that joint, the disc. And it's been very helpful. And so I still can't ref tournaments, but at least I don't have any problems with my back right now. I still have the pressure in my foot, so we're dealing with that. So we'll see. If I can't get it to go away, then I'm probably going to have to give up reffing and go get a regular full-time job because I can't handle standing for 10 matches in a day. I prefer to do the club tournaments more than high school. I have no pain, J Park. No pain. Zero pain. Everybody keeps asking me about pain. I have no pain. I have pressure in my right foot. Feels like someone's squeezing my foot. Absolutely no pain. Unlike when I had to have my L4, L5 fused, that was extreme fucking pain. And that was horrible. Night and day difference. So this is just pressure. So I have to go get an MRI Wednesday because the pain management people who want to give me a cortisone epidural shot to try to calm down that disc won't do it without an MRI. So I have to get the MRI Wednesday. I would have had that 2 weeks ago, but I got sick with a really bad head cold. And then I had to wait for the cough to go away because you can't lay in an MRI tube and cough. You got to lay perfectly still for 20 minutes. So it feels like someone's squeezing. So it's the disc is hitting that nerve root, and that's giving me the sensation in my foot. So it buzzes a little bit. It's a little tingly, and it feels pressure. Zero pain. I have no pain. None. So I can function. It's just it's better when I wear a shoe than when I don't wear a shoe. But and then there's times when it doesn't bother me at all. So anyway, enough of the health stuff. You guys are here for a reason, and it's right here. So we're going to start the Colorado Rockies franchise. So when you see these, the letter and numbers over there, S1, E1, that's season 1, episode 1. So that's how they're going to be designated on the thumbnails, both on Twitch and on YouTube. So let's get into the franchise. Yeah, the jersey, you want to see this? This is my... I missed a button. Actually missed 2 buttons. Wow. Getting dressed on camera. So... Arenado. Got the World Classic logo here. Got the American flag over here. Since we're doing Colorado, I thought I'd wear my brand new jersey. So, anyway. So, I've already done some stuff to this team. So, we need to review that. We're probably just going to sim through spring training, but I wanted to stop here and show you what the team looked like and what I've done to the team before we get into the season. So I'm kind of going to do this by the seat of my pants. I've done franchises before, so it's not new to me, but I don't know how much content we're going to put in each stream and each episode on YouTube. So that's going to be a moving target for now. I'm not going to spend a ton of time playing a ton of games. I will play games, maybe one a week. I don't know. I'd like to go play some of the minor league games too, so I can get used to Zach Veen and some of the other prospects that they have. They don't have a ton. And especially once we start drafting players, then I kind of want to play with those guys and try to help push their progress, because in the sim, they're not going to get a lot of love. And I want to get them better quicker so we can get them up to the team. So these videos are going to be 3.5 hours roughly. This one might go longer because I've wasted a half an hour. But generally that's how long it's going to be. So depending on how much gameplay we have, that'll determine how quickly we get through a season. A season might be 2 videos. It might be 3 videos. I don't know. We'll kind of see. Off season will probably be its own episode, because we got to do a bunch of signings. We got to do a bunch of trading, changing the 40-man roster. So that one might be shorter, but it's its own video, which will make it easier for me, and I guess you, to go back and find what we did in the off season and find those benchmarks for progress with the team. So anyway, let's go look at the roster and I'll show you what I did with transactions. I made some free agent signings with some of the young players that the game throws into free agency. I didn't take all of them. I only took a very small handful. And then I made 2 trades, 2 bullpen trades. So I told FG that I'm going to try to really build the pitching staff on this team, because the ball is going to fly regardless, but you can limit that by getting guys that throw more sinkers, that have high ratings for home runs per 9, high ratings for walks per 9, high ratings for hits per 9. So you're not just giving them base runners galore, right? So even Scherzer playing in this park would probably have a 3.5 to almost 4 ERA. So I'm not looking to change all of that. I just want to give us a better chance to win. And this team, I can play better. You'll get really good stats with lesser hitters in this ballpark. So if you can improve the pitching, maybe you can improve the team quicker. So anyway. So starting pitching, Marquez is okay. Look, his hits per 9, strikeouts per 9 are in the mid-50s. That's not great. Walks and home runs are decent. He's got good velocity, good stamina. Bunting doesn't matter because pitchers don't hit anymore, right? So he's our best pitcher, and that's not saying a lot. Kyle Freeland's another one. His hits and strikeouts are low. His walks are good. Doesn't have a huge amount of velocity, but he has good break. Gomber's terrible. The Cardinals fleeced the Rockies when they got Arenado. Senzatella, look at that. His hits and strikeouts are horrific. So we'll be looking to replace these two for sure, if not all three of these guys at some point. This is a guy I picked off out of free agency. He's only 19 years old. He has an A potential. Good velocity, good stamina, decent walks and home runs. His strikeouts are low. Controls kind of So maybe we can progress him up, maybe not. Feltner's pitching in the majors this year. This guy's not great. Some of these prospects, this guy's trash too. So there's not a whole lot here on the pitching side. So that tells you why I picked up this A potential, because he's like the best pitcher they have in the system now. I traded for Brock Burke, and I traded for Trevor Stephan. Look at those hits per 9, strikeouts per 9. His walks could be better. Home runs could be better. Good velocity, good control, good break. Brock Burke, this guy, I know he'll turn into a closer down the road. If not for us, he does in other people's streams. 99 break, 89 velocity. He's got really good ratios to hits, walks, strikeouts, and home runs. So counting on this guy, and he's a lefty. Pierce Johnson, his biggest issue is his walks per 9. So Lawrence, the same way. We got to limit the walks. You can't just give these guys 2 and 3 runners and then they smoke a double or a home run and you're in trouble. So Hand, he's only around for a year and we'll get rid of him. Closers, Bard is 37 years old. He's got the same problem as the other guys. His walks per 9 sucks. So I think he's a free agent after the year. So don't be surprised if this guy turns into our closer next year. Catchers, Diaz, his fielding's not great. Hitting's okay. He's 32 years old. He's not the long-term answer. This guy's got better defense, but his hitting's and he's 27. You can see they don't have, Romo's even nothing special. So they need a catcher prospect. I don't know if you guys have heard of the generational prospects in these drafts this year, but catcher, first and third are really good for getting generational guys. Occasionally get a pitcher too. So luckily, we need help at first, third, catcher, and pitcher. So Crone's got the power. He's got better defense. He can also play left field. He's a free agent at the end of the year. So depending on his regression, I might bring him back for another year or two. Because Toglia's hitting is not up to major league level yet. Castro's just a waste of space. Brendan Rodgers, I know he's injured. I'm not going to play with the injuries on. We're gonna start it as our own universe. And I've already re-signed him to a very team-friendly contract. 2 years, $4.4 million each year. So basically less than what Brad Hand is making right now. So when Hand goes, Rodgers, his upgrade's not going to hurt us. His problem is his power against righties is kind of I will tell you, if you don't know this, the clutch ratings, he has 67 clutch. His clutch rating is higher than his contact rating for both lefties and righties. When you get men in scoring position, it switches off of your contact and uses your clutch. So if we find players with high clutch and it's better than their contact, that's good. That's a good thing, especially with runners on base, runners in scoring position, because it replaces contact with clutch. So So when we get, in this case, his contact is 94 against lefties, and it's 78 against, contact is 94 against lefties, 65 against righties. So he's going to have better time hitting against righties in clutch situations than against lefties. He's actually going to take a downgrade against lefties, but it also helps their power. So just remember, clutch replaces contact when there's men in scoring position. And who the fuck's bothering me now? That's my son. Oh, I don't know if you guys have heard me talk about this kid named Kenny Piper that played baseball with my son growing up, and he's in the Tampa Bay system. He's at Bowling Green in their high A this year. He's in the game. He's on there on Tampa Bay's. Here, look. Let's go to Tampa Bay. You can see. There he is. Kenny Piper. That kid played baseball with my son from the age 4 all the way up. So that's what he was texting me about because he couldn't find him. Anyway. So we're going to play with Rogers, which means McMahon's going to be more of a utility and third base. He'll probably be our starting third baseman, especially against righties. I mean, we could platoon these guys and play Rogers against lefties and McMahon against righties, Rogers against lefties, but that would retard his progression. So you can see Nate Jones really isn't ready in the game to play in the majors. This game really doesn't know how to rate minor leaguers. I had a little mini rant on my Discord about this last night. So after we get through spring training, Jones is going back to AAA, and we'll play McMahon at third. Shortstop, I signed this guy. His defense isn't great. He's got good power against lefties. He has good clutch, as you see. Really good speed. He's 19 years old. He's only a D prospect. So he may play. It kind of depends on how Tovar plays. If Tovar's sucking, we'll just load this guy in here until we can find somebody to replace him. They don't really have a whole hell of a lot. There's another guy signed. His defense kind of sucks. Good contact. He's a good bench player. Profar, he may end up being our starting shortstop, to be honest with you. I mean, you can see he can play first, second, third, short, and all 3 out. The only thing he doesn't play is pitcher and catcher. So he may end up being our starting shortstop. We have Grichuk and Daza in center field. This guy just signed as a prospect. He's 19 years old, but he's a D potential. So he's just a minor league filler for now. They do have Benny Montgomery, but you can see all of his hitting rate stats are not high enough. So he needs to progress more. Bryant can play first, third, and all 3 outfield spots. So we'll move him around. His defense isn't the greatest. And we have him for 6 years. And so he needs to play. He needs to do well. Otherwise, we're going to ship his ass off. I mean, I don't know if he's going to be that good when he gets to be, 35 and stuff. So we might get rid of him quicker than I really want to. Blackman's a free agent at the end of the year. We'll probably just let him go. He's already 36. He will regress. So, anyway. So we go into transactions. I'll show you again. So we signed some of those free agent guys. I traded Brent Suter and a prospect center fielder for Stefan. I traded Sean Bouchard, who's nothing special, to the Rockies for Brock Burke. And then I re-signed Burke and Stefan, who were going to be arbitration eligible. They're both making like $700,000, and I signed them to $2-point-something million a year for 3 years. Rogers was 4.4. So I'm trying to get through and not have to deal with arbitration. I know Burke and Stefan are going to be in our bullpen going forward, so I might as well sign them, get them taken care of, and then if they play well, I don't have to pay as much. I don't get killed by arbitration. So contracts. These guys are old. We're just gonna let them go and see how they regress and see if we want to bring them back for a year or two. So a lot of these guys are going away. So we're gonna add a bunch of guys at the end of the year because we're not bringing a ton of these guys back. He's on a renewable contract, so I don't need to re-sign him. So anyway, that's where we are. Do I have my lineups done? Left, right, DH. First, second. Yeah, we got to fix this. It's righties, so I don't mind batting him lower because it's righties. We'll live with this outfield. Tovar sucks. We'll bring Grichuk in and move Profar. Against lefties. Swap those two guys. Yeah. And then our rotation is garbage. These outside of Marquez, we're just going to get hammered. So we got to upgrade this. Starting pitcher will be one of the focuses of our draft every single year, not just the first year, every single year. We got to go find a first baseman. Jones might buy his time at third, but we need a catcher. We need a first base. We have Zach Veen in our outfield as a prospect. I didn't get out there and show him. Yeah, Veen. He's 21. He's a 67. He's an A potential. He should get up into the high 80s at some point. He's only 21, so if he has to stay in the minors, I'm starting him at Double A because I want him to dominate, and we'll push him up to Triple A. But he might be 2 years. It might be 23 before we bring him up. So we'll see. See how he plays. Because if he does well at Double A and he gets a ratings boost and goes to Triple A and holds his own, then he may come up next year. We'll see. But he's our big prospect. So anyway, let's get in here. I'm not one to play a whole lot of spring training games. They're just kind of boring to me. So we're just going to sim spring training. And as you can tell, we're 7-18. So not too good. We can go look at stats, though. I hate these notices. Oh, these menus. All right, Profar. 264, 1 home run, 5 steals. Chris Bryant, 5 home runs. Good. 265. Yeah, it'll be those stats will go up when we play in Colorado for half the season. Charlie didn't do a hell of a lot. 4 home runs for Crone. McMahon had some homers and ribs, but batting average sucked. Daza sucks. Tovar sucks. Castro really sucks. Grichuk, he needs more ABs. Rogers didn't have a lot of pop. Still hit 300, though. Montero, fucking 095. Doyle, Severin. Yeah, this is just terrible. Pitchers, Feltner, 11 walks in 23 innings is terrible. Freeland pitched well, but he gave up runs. Gomber is garbage, even though he had 25 strikeouts. I like the strikeouts per 9, but he just gave up too many hits. It's not going to show. I wish it would show all the stats. Senzatella pitched better than I expected, but 7 strikeouts in 22 innings is horrible. You got to have a lot of ground ball luck, and that's not going to happen in Coors. Stefan, the new reliever we brought in, okay, not bad. Noah, Marquez, 7 ERA. It's too many hits. And remember, this is spring training. This isn't even at Coors. Brock Burke got lit up a little bit. He didn't pitch enough. Lawrence pitched really well, so that's good for our bullpen. Urena's terrible. So, yeah. You know what I might do? Is he still out here? Nope, somebody snapped. Chris Archer, there he is. I'm going to pick up Chris Archer for a year because the rest of this bullpen is terrible. So here's what we're going to do. Urena's garbage. And we're getting rid of him. And we'll bring in Chris Archer for one season. Can't hurt anything. You're getting 1 year. I'll give you $3 million. Nope. How about $4 million? No. $5 million. All right. $5 million for 1 year because I'm not bringing him back for 2 years. All right, so where did he go? I guess I've got to go to the roster. There he is. Got to add him to the 40-man, which is okay because I had 2 empty slots. You're going to the major leagues. And Feltner, you're 26. You're going to AAA. And we're going to break up those lefties. So that's what we're going to go with. What number does Archer prefer? It's easier. You know, if you go to baseballreference.com, you go to a player's page, it'll tell you all the numbers he's on. So he's 22, 24, 17. Let's see if we can find preferred number is 17. That's Chris Bryant. Let's try 22. Nope, still 31. Yeah, fuck it, it's not worth it. All right. Anybody else out here is a free agent? Eichhoff sucks because his home runs per 9. He's got good other per 9, but he has no velocity. And he'll get lit up where home runs. Some of these catchers are better than what we have on our team already. Sano, contact is terrible. Look at this dude. He's a D potential. We don't need second base, though. Do need third. These guys can't field. Tim Beckham. Andrelton Simmons can't hit. Can field, though. All right. I'm going to send these guys up and down, so give me 1 second. All right, we got to send some guys down. So let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Lambert's going to AAA. Davis is going to AAA. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Jesus. We're going to have to adjust AAA and AA as well. All right, 2 catchers, 2 there, 2 there. They're going to AAA. Castro can stay as a backup. Trejo's going to AAA. Montero's going to stay. We have Tovar and we have, what's his face, Profar. So we're good. Could always play Brendan Rodgers, I guess, a short if we needed to, right? Yeah, you can play short. Shit. Tell you what. At some point, we may have McMahon at second and Rodgers back at short. We'll see. We'll see. We will see. God. I'd almost be tempted to put Bryant back at third base. All right, Profar's in left. Doyle needs to go to AAA. Good there. You're going to single A. All right. right, AAA has one extra player. AA doesn't. Send somebody. Get too many shortstops at AAA. Yeah. All right, so 7 outfield, 3 backups. Good there, good there. AA 7 and 3. Good. 2 catchers. I have too many guys. 26, right? I gotta send somebody down. So 5 starting pitchers. Let's go this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's 13 pitchers. That would be 13 players. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 2, 3, 4. All right, so we have one guy too many. And too many pitchers. Too many pitchers. All right, we need Hand because he's a lefty. The guy we don't need is this guy. He's got good ratios. Owens, Johnson, Burke. Let's see what we can do with him. Let's see if we can trade him. Oh, sucks. Logan Allen, but he's 24 years old. He's only at 57 and he's 24 years old. All right, what can we get? What can we get? Dominic Smith. The problem is you have to go to AAA. All right, do we have anything? It's a decent. Moises Gomez is 24 though. Nothing there. I don't want to just release him. I want to get something for him at least. Who was that? figure out what team Logan Allen's on. There he is. It's the Guardians. It says starting pitcher. Fuck it, we'll do it. All right. So now I got to fix this. All right. Logan Allen. Get 6 starting pitchers. He's a B. Noah's a D. Noah, you're going to double A. And this dude's going to single A. All right. All right, that's where we are. We're off to the regular season now. So let me save this right here. Coach of Hockey, how you doing? Welcome in. Welcome. Yep. We're finally through spring training and into the regular season. How you doing? Let's check our depth chart going forward. 2027. We don't have really good pitching. That dude I picked up is going to be an 84. Look at that. Yeah, Nolan Jones at first base. McMahon there. Tovar. God, this team is terrible. Beans in 83. All right, so this is our deal. If Tovar completely sucks, we'll send him to minors. And we'll either play Profar at short and play Daza in center and Grichuk in left, or we'll move Brendan Rodgers to short, McMahon to second, Bryant to third. We'll have Profar, Daza, and Grichuk in the outfield, and we'll have Blackman as our DH. And then we do have Chris Archer brought in as someone who can just be better than a 64, right? So, all right, one thing you guys do need to do is make sure you go to your scouts. And I've learned this through 2 other guys on YouTube, the Ant Ortiz and Jacob Reed, I think his name is. When you go in here and get your scouts, you only have so much budget that you can get. So what you really need to do is you need to look at the first column, efficiency. That will get these guys scouted faster. Discovery is finding more prospects. I haven't wasted a lot of time on discovery. I've just been scouting the guys. They give you a huge pool of guys to scout initially. So I want to scout them as quickly to 100 as possible and move on. I've got 2 guys in the 90s for pitchers. I have 2 guys in 90s for the position players. And so Jim Dale is just going to scout position players. And Lee Davenport is just going to scout pitchers. And Chad Foreman will go back and forth between the 2. Okay? So efficiency means getting them scouted quicker. To 100% quicker so you can move on. All right? So you don't have to guess as much. But before you start the season, make sure you go in and get the highest efficiency scouts you can afford, and make sure you have a good mix between position players and pitchers that are in the 90s so that they will scout them correctly. You'll have correct information on them, okay? Trade block I'm not going to set right now because I don't need to. We have sponsorships. Yeah, I already have some stuff equipped. Okay. All right, so let's go into the calendar. So we're going to start at San Diego. We'll be at the Padres. We have 2 at the Dodgers, and we come home. So what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to play opening day in San Diego. We're going to play this game against Musgrove. And then I'm going to sim to our home opener against Washington. and then we'll probably sim some more games. I might jump in and play against the Pirates, play against Arizona. I don't know. We'll kind of do it as we go. But we'll play some games and then we'll go forward. I am on dynamic difficulty, so right now my hitting is at All-Star, and my pitching bounces between Hall of Fame and Legend, because I'm way better at pitching than I am hitting in this game. I don't like the hitting in this game. I like MLB, the show with Donaldson on the cover, whatever that was, 17. That's the last time I had good hitting. You don't get penalized for perfect on that one. So anyway, that's what we're going to do. So we'll see. I have not played with this team yet. We skipped spring training, so we'll go from there. Oh my God, my dogs are losing their shit. All right, so let's get in here and we'll play. And we'll jump over to the minor leagues a little bit as well and play some of their games. Hold on, I'll be right back. I want to get these dogs to shut up. Sorry about that. Somebody's at the door and they were losing their shit. I don't really want to take the time to talk to them, so they can just bark at them. All right. Some of the games that we might not fast sim, we may come in here and manage the game and let it sim, but let me have the option to switch out the pitchers and pinch hit and all that shit. So it's not a complete sim. I do have more control over the team. I know from watching other people's videos on YouTube and Twitch that it doesn't always use your bullpen to the best, and sometimes they'll have one pitcher not hardly pitch at all. So we may do a little more hands-on with the managing to keep them from overusing certain guys and not using other ones enough. So actually, you know what? Hold on a second. Let's make sure this is set up right. All right, closer, set up, middle relief. Who's long relief? Who's got the most stamina that can go long relief? All right, Justin Lawrence. I'm going to be long relief. All right, sorry. All right, guys, here we go. And not a fan of their I actually like the pinstripes, but I want purple. Give me purple. There we go. We're going to roll with that. And we're in Petco, and here we go. All right, Marquez, and yeah, we'll just live with this for now. So, I have some of the sound turned down because I get tired of the announcer saying the same shit over and over again. Helicopter flyover. Yeah.
The crowd is amped up, ready to get this season underway, as are we. Back with more in a minute. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to be with us. Opening day baseball. It's the Colorado Rockies and the San Diego.
I thought that was a UFO spaceship landing on the field initially. You can tell I skip all this. Usually I just hit X and skip through.
Chris Singleton with you. So the Colorado Rockies with a gloomy outlook heading into the season. So almost ready to get
the only pitcher to ever throw a no-hitter for the San Diego Padres, right there, Joe Musgrove from San Diego himself. And you can see, actually my hitting has dropped because I was messing around and I don't like to take pitches, so this will be a common refrain all year. Be patient, right? I'm not a patient man. All right, Chris. Oh, on the border and didn't get the call.
He has a reputation, I don't know, maybe a knack for working himself out of tough situations that he
Got that one.
finds himself in.
Look at that.
So you like that in a
Same spot, just a little higher, and he gets the call.
pitcher, a guy that can get out of a tight spot. That is pretty valuable.
Ah, and I whiffed. Yanked my controller down. Got to stay up there. All right, make contact.
This guy's earned a long reputation because of that. Confidence grows with the players and teammates playing behind him that when things get a little rough out there, they know he'll find his way through it.
Ah, chased it. Trying to catch that before it got all the way out there and shoot at the right field, but that was a nasty pitch. All right, Charlie. Oh, got under it. Got to play. Nope. That was less than stellar start to the first inning, but hitting is not my strong point in this game. As you can see, I'm pitching on legend right now. Their control is going to drive me insane.
Pretty great year Manny Machado had in 2022. He was a guy that really carried the Padres to the National League Championship Series. Ultimately finished as the runner-up for the National League MVP, Paul Goldschmidt.
Oh, man.
Next pitch is outside.
And one thing I love about the defensive side of Manny Machado's game is that he makes hard plays look really
Come on, look at that. That's 2 in a row on the corner.
over there on the hot corner. And tell you what, he's in the top 3 or 4
Fucking umpires.
in all of baseball.
And that one is lifted in the air. Profile has this one sized up, but it's the center fielder who gets there. And there's one away. Jake Cronenworth, the next up for the Padres. And a good
There we go.
fastball to
Nice
start him
pitch.
off. That's strike one. Went down, base is empty. Just misses the mark. Outside
Didn't chase.
the
All right,
ball.
see if you want to chase this sinker instead. There you go.
Fights it off. You'll see another.
High fastball.
Here's a 1-2.
Got him.
Ball strikes, he goes.
Sit down, clown.
One down.
Oh, guys, by the way, I did add some, where the hell is it? Hold on a sec. I gotta refresh my stream. Give me 1 second. There we go. We got some emotes. We got another one here, too.
And first offering is fouled off. A line to kick the pitch. That one back
Yeah.
up the middle and it gets through.
Right where nobody was. Oh, by the way, I have the extra innings courtesy runner bullshit turned off. We're playing real baseball. We're not playing Rob Manfred fucking softball, okay?
In there and it's 0-1.
0-1.
Now high fly ball out to left.
Did not get that where I needed it.
Makes a move towards the gap.
Did too much of the plate.
Hops off the wall. And they strike first as they take a run.
I wanted that up and in, and it was middle in. Look at this. Right down the middle. Not what we wanted.
That's pretty much a double every time.
This umpire will not give me the corners.
Chris Soto was a runner-up for the National League Rookie of the Year in 2018 to Ronald Acuna Jr. and then a runner-up for the MVP in 2021 to Bryce Harper.
That was a filthy pitch.
Win an MVP somewhere down the line.
No, I expect him to, and not just one. I think more than one MVP, considering how young he was when he got to the big league, just 19.
Curve, curve, curve. Thank you. Fuck. This team is going to kill me. They cannot hit their spots. Hey, welcome to the Colorado Rockies, man. Their pitching is dog shit, and this is the best one we have. Ah, totally whiffed.
Lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching, but you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just.
Fuck. That was a sinker right down the middle, guys. Don't throw it there. Right down the middle. Totally missed my mark. I'm going to lose my legend status because this guy can't get anybody out.
Toughness and his ability to turn the page and keep pressing forward.
1-2 now. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
They don't swing at shit that's off the edge.
And there's a ball.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Payoff pitch.
God damn. George, how you doing, man? Welcome in, man.
Great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
One of the original GOATs. How you doing, man? We're getting our ass handed to us by the Padres on opening day because I am just missing my spots by that much. Yeah, I am too. No reffing. I was supposed to do 8 matches today for a high school tournament. That's not happening. And my wife's gone to some women's conference thing with a friend, so I have a quiet house until at least 2:30. Yeah. Hey, look at my pitching, man. My pitching was legend, and this guy's single-handedly knocking me down. God, how many pitches have we thrown this inning? 37 pitches. Yeah, he's not going to make it through 5 innings for sure. Here, George. Got my Arenado jersey on. Jesus, we're going to throw 50 pitches in this inning.
First and second, 2 down. Inside corner, that's a strike. And it's 1-2. Next offering is outside.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience.
Get there. Come on, Rogers. Wheels, wheels, wheels. Why the center fielder wasn't on that play, I don't know. But all right, 4 runs in the first. Yeah, George, we're gonna do a franchise. Ah. Yeah, I got a Cardinals T-shirt on underneath here. But I was saving this jersey for the Rockies franchise since Nolan used to play for these guys. I'm a little too impatient at the plate. There we go. Get the fuck out of here. Go, go, go. God, if he was faster, that was a triple. Yeah, we do have some of the best uniforms. We're not going to have the City Connect uniform until 2024, I think it was. And then I believe it's going to be red. The jersey at least is going to be red. I'm going to tell you right now, if they don't have the Lou on there, they're fucking stupid. Tie it in with Nelly. No. Thank you. Yeah, Marquez is our best pitcher, Lynn Weezy. It's terrible. I actually signed Chris Archer just to give us somebody that isn't going to get totally torched. I'll tell you right now, this guy Daza, when I play against Colorado on the CPU games, drives me insane when I have a left-handed pitcher because he waggles that bat through my meter, and I never hit close to my mark. Quit chasing shit outside. He's going to throw that slider all day if I don't lay off it. Anyway, George, I haven't touched NCAA 14. In fact, I haven't turned on my PS3 in weeks. Ever since this game came out, I have put NCAA away. I've been grinding Diamond Dynasty and making ballparks like crazy. I have, I think, 6 ballparks now. Fuck! Quit reaching for shit out of the zone. Yeah, I just made a new one that's the same elevation as Colorado because I got tired of playing in their ballpark. But, all right. Let's try the knuckle curve. Why do they have Machado batting leadoff? The CPU rosters and lineups is just stupid. Coach, I think I have all of them. Just search my PSN. Von Rye, capital V, capital R. Yeah, just do a PSN search for this in the vault. And they're all there. I should have 6. We went over them before when we started the stream. So I have Seaport, which was my replacement for the Oakland Coliseum. I have Sunshine, which was my replacement for Tropicana. It's an outdoor stadium, though. But you can't use it against the CPU or online because I completely edited the outfield depth and height and all that shit. I've got High Life Park. I made that for Jimmy. That's in Chicago. So when the wind's blowing out, you can hit some serious bombs there. I have another one called Legends Field or some shit that's modeled after Old Comiskey, but it's 3 tiers. I have another one called Brickyard, which has a lot of brick everywhere. And then the last one I just made was Dinger Park, and it's in Denver. And I hit 10 home runs in that park the first time I played against the CPU. Only scored 17 runs, but I hit 10 home runs. So if you want a park to use that's not Coors Field, but the same elevation, you can use that one. But yeah, I've been watching videos of other people and how they make their parks and stuff, and so learning a lot. It's got its limitations. Jesus Christ, we can't even get him. Everything is dropping in. No one can make a play. You have 6 hits and we've only played 1 inning. You can play it online, so yeah, it's the exact same elevation as Colorado, so the ball will fly. I think it's 330, and 400, but it's very deep in center field. If you hit them down the line, you'll easily hit home runs. But like I said, it's the same elevation, so the ball will fly. So. There we go. All right, finally hit a ball on the ground that we fielded. Everything's been getting through. And that's his third RBI in 2 innings. Oh no, it's his second. Carpenter's the one to hit the 2-run bomb.
Drives in the run. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more
How many pitches has he thrown?
satisfying drive in the
He's only thrown 57 pitches.
Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from
Get him.
There's the ball.
Out of there. There we go.
And that'll end the inning.
Well, trying to get in the score.
Back here in San Diego, and now the veteran catcher, Elias Diaz.
Fuck.
Next pitch is popped up,
Too many first pitch swings.
and there's one down.
I'm going to have to give myself a penalty and do tequila shots if I keep swinging at the first pitch and pop the ball out.
He swings and misses at the first pitch.
We're gonna be down to veteran hitting before long because I keep swinging at garbage.
Down to play tic-tac-toe with the other team's pitcher. He
Swung under that one.
gave the former teammate Chad Poole, who's the top.
So George, I was telling people before I have a disc issue below where I had the fusion before, and that's what's causing the pressure in my foot, the nerve pressure. So I'm going to PT 3 days a week to relieve that, get that fixed. I get an MRI on Wednesday so I can get a shot in my back. Probably not going to work. At least we figured out what the problem is, but until we can fix it, I can't ref tournaments. Doctor said no. So from mid-March until now, I've missed out on 4 weekends of reffing tournaments, which equals $3,500. So I've lost $3,500 in tournaments because of this bullshit.
And he's a native of Curacao.
There we go.
And there's a hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive. Chris Bryant gets
All right,
a chance
Chris,
to hit here.
do something.
He struck out swinging at his first at bat. That one's in there. Strike one.
Here's a fun fact for
Checking
you.
his running and steal.
Won the Little League World Series in 2000.
Yeah, it's getting better.
11-year-old
I have noticed improvement, but I still have the pressure in my foot. So until that goes away, and I'm not saying that
And a curve misses
it won't
outside.
need surgery. So we'll see. Hopefully the epidural, whenever I get an MRI next week so I can get a shot. No. Thank you.
Now it appealed to first. Did not
So maybe the epidural will work. I really don't want another surgery. Really do not want another surgery. Fuck!
get a swing and a miss.
That goddamn slider I cannot lay off.
So Colorado still looking at that 5-0 deficit. Ready to go.
Yeah, Marquez is going to throw 100 pitches regardless. However many innings we can get out of him, he's going 100. Maybe he'll settle down here.
Juan Soto's one of the best young hitters we've seen come along in a long time. Of course, helped the Nationals to win the World
there.
Series in 2019, and he won the batting title at 350
Here we go.
in that short 2020 season.
He settled down, but 5-0's a hell of a hole to battle out of the way I've been swinging today.
First offering.
We have not gotten one of those calls all day.
At-bats are so quality. We talk about professional hitter, professional at-bats. He gives those to you all the time. I just love his plate coverage. Not afraid to use the opposite fielder. When you have a guy that can do that, he's going to hit a whole lot in terms of slog,
Go foul.
average,
Thank you.
on-base percentage as well.
The 2-1.
This guy's a severe pull hitter too.
Through that one.
Oh, you like that? How about another one, Matt?
Bounced
He
to
rolled
the
that over. We'll take that. Why doesn't he just run to the fucking bag?
right. The pitcher covered.
He's closer than the pitcher is, and he just stands and throws it.
Stepping in for San Diego, Nelson Cruz. Finds the zone.
Hung that slider and got away with it. We're going to throw another one, but I'm going to try and get this a little bit lower.
Star, a member of the 2000
Not that low.
club. He joined the team as a free agent.
Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later, they're going to have
All right, now we're going high with high heat. Right there. Do not miss this over the plate. There we go.
And misses, hits a
Got that hole in his swing up above his hands.
for strike 3.
Yeah, Lynn, he's
They hold
now you know why I went and traded for those 2 relievers, because we're going to be relying on our bullpen a lot.
Start
So
the fourth. Here's a big power threat. Charlie Blackmon.
I just need to be more patient. Oh, George, since I haven't played football, I haven't drank hardly any tequila either, so I've been a good boy. I've had some Blue Moon beer, but I've laid off the tequila. Although I had a freshman match the other day, I really wanted to get just sloppy drunk afterward because they were fucking pissing me off. I finally carded them for delay because they couldn't stay in rotation. I had to get off the stand 3 times to get them in the right spot. This is fucking bullshit. All right, can we work a walk here or a base hit up the middle? I know they're pulled around. Drop, little looper. Drop. There we go. I'll take that bullshit. I have a problem with this game that the outfielders get to way too many balls. The ball hangs in the air too long. It needs to drop. And they don't hit line drives that get over their outfielder's head. They seem to go back and get go back and get everything. At least you didn't even double play. I have got to just be more patient hitting. Come on, McMahon. That's deep, but it's going to get caught. And we're going to tag and run.
He makes the grab. Runner tagging for third. Was able to move the runner up to third on that deep fly to center, but
oh, George, you guys going to play NWO football anytime soon? I thought I heard you had something with your PS3 going bad or something like that. Maybe it was somebody else.
No ball, 1 strike.
Good foul. Good foul. Good foul. Thank you.
Reaches for it, but it's foul. At third and 2 away.
You can tell me on Discord sometime. I won't make you type it out in chat.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball.
Now we're just battling. We're just trying to fight off. Got to stay away from that slider, though. That slider is killing me today. Like that. Just said it.
The Rockies strand 1.
Yeah, I think Grimm said he hadn't updated. I haven't updated mine either.
Bottom 4, and now the catcher comes up to him. Austin Nola. In the first pitch, misses for ball 1.
You know, these Padres doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. And here's a stat for you, Boo. They're making contact with more than 85% of the pitches that they're swinging at. It's pretty special.
Why is Tovar? Why isn't the third baseman going to get that ball?
Tovar settles underneath it.
Jesus.
And a pitch.
Try to make him chase.
On a slider, down and
All
away.
right. High heat, up and away. Ooh. Now it's time for the changeup.
Here comes a pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
How about a knuckle curve? Knuckle sandwich. There you go. Got him.
Struck him out of the front door.
It backed up. That was a backup knuckle curve. We were fortunate. George. I think I have. Hold on. Let me look at my sound commands. Hey, we have this for home runs when I actually hit one.
Adios, pelota.
We just added that one. And then we added this one for Q. Where the hell is it? Here we go. This is for Q.
Please, forgive the suddenness of my coming.
That's in there for strike 1. On the ground to third. Throw to first is in.
He's really settled down. All right, 3 2/3, 7 hits, 5 runs, right? He gave up 4 runs and 5 hits in the first inning, so we've only given up 2 hits. 1 run and 2 hits over the last 2 2/3. So that's progress at least. What's up, Hustler? How you doing, man? We are sucking at baseball today. We're gonna play this game. He swung. Oh, bullshit. We're gonna play this game. Then we're gonna sim to our home opener against Washington. Maybe we'll have a little bit better luck because they suck. And I'm trying to figure out how far into the season we're gonna go today. Yeah, I didn't want to pitch to him.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one threatened the zone. But you might want to go talk to him.
There we go. No, let's throw this back foot slider. Yeah, you got to get it high enough that he'll think about swinging at it first. That's too high. All right, he likes those outside pitches, so let's bring some heat. Nope. Yeah, I know he's getting tired. Fuck. All right, we're taking him out. And this is a little trick. If you guys didn't know how to do this, I'm going to help you out. You do not need to warm up any pitchers. And warming them up fucks up their stamina, and they end up not pitching well. So go to the bullpen. Click on the guy you want to bring in. Hit warm up. Go back to the manager tab. Do a mound visit. Go to the bullpen. And now he's warm. And bring him into the game. Now you don't have to waste time. And this guy's got a nasty-ass slider, so that's why we won't bring him in. Look at that slider. I was swinging at that shit earlier from Musgrove. Got him. Told you we gotta get better pitching. We gotta get competent bullpen guys while we try to get free agent pitchers and draft good young guys. So. And I just signed Rogers to an extension. It's only 2 years, but it bought out his arbitration years. I used to have hair that long. Ah, don't swing at that. That was a ball.
I'd really like to see him make an adjustment. Get more patient and start waiting for that right pitch. Not just the first
and then I took that.
That could make a big difference in this one.
I'm really good at pulling this down and hitting balls out that are low and in or up and away. There we go. Like I said, up and away. And he ran it down. That ball should have got down faster. Yeah, that's right. Speaking of partying back, there's a band that's been around for a while that I just found out about recently. FG knows about them. It's Hailstorm. And their lead singer, Lizzie Hale, that's my new celebrity crush. Her old look, not her new look, her old look. You want to see her? You want to see what she used to look like? I got to turn this off. That's her. She's got red hair in her picture here. Oh. She is a very powerful singer and a great personality. And the lyrics are just awesome. Why is it always our slow-ass guys that hit it in triples alley and we can barely get a double? That was smoked the other way. I was at All-Star, and we dropped down the veteran, so. Yeah. This guy, he doesn't hit. We're gonna move guys all over the place. There we go. I need to move that guy to third base. I purposefully hit that to the right side. This guy wasn't going to hit a bomb, but I can at least get the guy over to third base. All right, Profar. You had a double last time. There we go. RBI. Down the line. Get another one. Hurry. Hustle, hustle, hustle. Slide. There we go. Only a grand slam from tying the game. Down and in, went and got it, roped it over his head into the corner. All right, Chris, you've chased nothing but sliders outside all day. Yeah, that was a pop-up pitch. I didn't want to swing at that. Come on, come on. There we go. That's down in the corner. And that's a ground rule double. All right, only 3 runs down. We got the tying run on deck, guys. Told you. Once I'm a little more patient and stop swinging at bullshit. What's he at pitch-wise? 55. No, 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 no. Fuck you. Yeah. Went down to get it and rolled over. Hey, we made progress. It's 5-2, so.
2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. And the batter will be Fernando Tatis.
I'm telling you right now, I'm starving. I had cereal, but I am really hungry right now. So. There we go. Not sure he actually went around, but there's some pitches that I got rung up on that I don't think I went around either. Let's throw high heat. Changes eye angle. There we go. There we go. Justin Lawrence. I might have to start calling him Joey Lawrence. What's the internet? He got suspended for PEDs, and he was still recovering from his wrist, and they fixed his shoulder as well. So so he was out due to injury and suspension, but mostly due to suspension. So now he's back. We'll see if he can perform without cheating. All right, we're getting some weak contact out of these guys now. How many pitches is this guy throwing? I don't want to throw 50 with this guy. 14. That's manageable. And he hits another home run. Oh, just put that right down the middle for him, Rick. Just right down the fucking middle. That was supposed to be a high fastball. Maybe we'll stick to the slider instead. They can't hit it, so why give them something they can hit? Well, throw it again. He's just going to stand there and take it.
One ball, 2 strikes.
Oh, come on! I haven't gotten one of those all day. All day. That nothing on the edge has been counted.
Two outs. 3-2 now.
Count is full.
On the ground, right side. Inning over. Add on one more as the solo shot stretches. Welcome back. All set for the top of the 6th.
All right, CJ, I've been playing like hell with you all day. Got to get that. Smoked that one, but it's going to go foul. Wow. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
And he was selected for the All-Star game last year.
Oh, it won't show me? That ball hit way up there. So if it hits to that yellow line and over, that's a home run. I thought it hit the corner, and they're saying it hit on the other side, and I can't do a replay. Notice how it wouldn't let me go to a replay on that at all? We got EA programmers working for San Diego.
Ryan McMahon getting ready to hit.
Been too impatient all day.
Next pitch downstairs.
That umpire's calling nothing on the edge. Actually, I hit better as left-handed batter, too. Even though I'm right-handed. This fucking game. Yeah, it still applies to this one. Oh. Felt like I hit a bowling ball. I thought I hit that really good. And it just came off the bat like nothing.
Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0. Daza measures 6 feet 2 inches, 205 pounds, and he was born in Venezuela.
Oh, got under that.
Out of the left center field.
You're going to see a lot of that. I'm going to pop a lot of baseballs up in this game.
So they go quietly there. 8-9.
I like to, my left thumb likes to dip the PCI, and so I get good launch angles, but if I dip too much, then I pop it straight up.
Back here in San Diego,
All right, 21 pitches. Bottom of 6. Let's bring in our newest, one of the 2 new guys that we just traded for.
Pitching change here, Trevor Steppen.
Your attention, please.
Oh yeah, 82 strikeouts in 63 innings with 18 walks. I mean, that was his real-life stats with the Indians last year. And he's got a splitter. Yeah, got to keep down.
Steppen in his 3rd season, 27 years old, and they traded for him earlier this year.
2-0.
2-0. So definitely a
Fuck.
wild right out of the gate.
Won't be a little tough coming from
3-0.
down to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at bat turns out.
And a pitch. There's a strike.
I'm just going to stand there and take it. All right, we're going to throw our first slider of the at-bat. And he chased it.
Close to the strike zone, and he got him to chase. That's just a bad approach right there. Either he was looking for something else and got completely fooled, or he was sitting all over the slider and just couldn't resist the temptation. But, man, really expanded right there and didn't have a chance of making contact with that pitch.
Righty delivers. In the air, left side. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch.
Look at that. We've done really well since that first inning. If I could pitch properly to Carpenter, we'd be a lot closer.
First offering is fouled off. Chris, whether it's superstition or things guys do just to get themselves mentally focused. Manny Machado has a routine. They'll write the initials FN in the infield dirt to honor his
A lot of weak contact since we took out Marquez. Actually, since the first inning.
Machado out of the play.
Yeah, I know. I got Arenado jersey right here. See, look.
They lead it 6-2.
Team USA Arenado jersey I just got.
We go to the top of the 7th.
All right, Rogers. We just re-signed you for a 2-year deal. Get through, get through, get through. Fuck, they get to everything.
Well, this is obviously a tremendous play, but for me, it starts with a well-broken in glove. To have the confidence to go down, knowing that ball's going to be right in the pocket.
Yeah.
So you've got a clean strike.
Tried to hold up.
Back up to the feet and fire
I
across
tried.
the diamond.
Let's go, let's go.
0-1 now.
Oh, hey, Hustler, we got you guys coming back out Monday because the ants are still an issue. Ah, fuck. Don't chase that pitch.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on the strikes. So he's
Even video game sliders are a pain in the ass.
And at least so far, not showing a ton of signs of fatigue. Up to the plate for the third time as he looks at one down low. Swings and misses.
1-1.
And it's 1-1.
You know what they don't like is Glass Plus. I see. Spray that shit when they're on the counter, they die immediately. They really don't like that shit. I know that fucks up your chemicals, so I gotta get some vinegar instead.
Right there. The 1-1.
Call.
Breaking ball in there for a strike.
That splitty's a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand. Looks like a fastball in the bottom. Just
Come on, Daza, get there, get there, get there, get there, get there, get there, get there. Yes, got it.
Makes a nice grab at a full sprint.
Yeah, they're relentless.
Here comes Xander Bogaerts. 1-for-3. And he
Xander doesn't like that slider. Even with Lawrence, he was chasing that shit.
Now this is in the air down the
Yeah,
line.
Chris, you're not going to get there.
And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball.
Let's mix it up.
The 0-2. Misses inside.
And then we'll bring the splitter back away. Of course he doesn't chase. All right, fine.
picking up his hitting.
Slider.
2 strikes here. I love it.
And he's down on strike for the second time today. Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here.
Ball out.
First offering and it just misses. And now 2-0 as that one missed below the knees. That misses
3-0.
the zone, and that's ball 3. There's a strike.
Thought the green light might be on right there, but maybe not. If you're looking to swing in that count, that's the pitch you want.
Tatis waits.
Got him. Yes. All right. Since the first inning, we've played much better.
Ready to begin the 8th.
I think when Carpenter comes up again, they just need to hit him in the fucking head.
Ball 1, no strikes. Musgrove.
Oh, hey George, Kenny Piper's in this game. He's on the
Excellent. Really
he's on the Rays
he wants to finish what he started.
single A team in this game. Ooh, is that got enough?
Ball right field.
Go, go, go. Nope. Nope. Coors, that might have been out of here.
Makes the catch for the out. And a quick out number 1. Is there a
Come on.
debate to be had about shutting him
Be
down,
patient.
maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Or not.
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys put a lot.
Yeah, I took a screen cap and sent it to his mom last night. It's like, he reached the big time, man. He's in the fucking video game.
A guy like this because he's so competitive.
I'm tempted to trade for him with the Rockies. And it's not like he's going to be a stud prospect in the game,
First offering misses.
but he can't be any worse than the shit we've got on the team already.
Look out.
Be fun to put him in their minor leagues and play.
Behind that range, it's off speed, but it still
Get to
stings.
bat with him and shit.
Hit by a fastball.
He's got like 60-something speed, so he's got better speed than most catchers.
That one missed.
When he was a kid, he played shortstop, pitcher, and catcher.
Lifted in the air out to left.
And he is super fast. He's a little thicker now than he was before, so his speed isn't 100%, but he's got great
No
defense.
runs, no base hits, no errors, and a runner left. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Padres 6,
All right.
the Rockies 2.
Bottom of him 8, right? Let's bring in our extra new guy. We just traded with the Rangers for this guy.
Now a mound visit coming.
And bring in Brock Burke.
Reliever just beginning throwing out there.
It's okay. It's not bad.
Little more time to get him loose. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the
It's not a
bottom
face
of the
scan, but it's okay.
And they felt it was time to bring on
I got a picture of him when he was like 7 years old, maybe. It's him and my son Kyle, my elder son Curtis, and then my daughter. They might have been at a Cardinal game.
Here comes the 0-1.
Tell you what, though, he ever gets to the majors, I'm getting a Tampa Bay jersey with his name and number on, make him sign it. Yeah, we call Kenny KP. KP, even his mom calls him KP. Alright. Oh, and by the way, Curtis's wife is pregnant again with number 5. I was like, God, can we at least get a boy this time? We've already got 4 girls. We don't need any more of those hormones. Let's get a boy. We need some male influence here. There we go. All right, Carpenter. This guy's already hit 2 bombs off me. There you go. Try it again. Now we're gonna go change up. Got him. There you go. Yeah, I told my son, I said, just wait until they're all in the same cycle as teenagers. That's going to be a horrible house to live in. Oh, Rage City. Got him. Double play. All right. Well, we recovered. We gave up 4 runs in the first inning and only 2 cents. So I told you I can pitch in this game. I just had trouble hitting my spots, and we were getting nothing on the edge. All right. Need a grand slam. And haters waiting in their bullpen. Early. That was early on a 90-mile-an-hour fastball. Stay back and wait. Come on. Still early. That was a changeup.
The 0-2. And that's down and away.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Fuck. Ball didn't break in as much as I was expecting. It just kind of hung up there. All right, Brendan. You just signed your extension and you're 0 for 3. Is that out of here? Get the fuck. Nope. Too high. All right. I mean, I expected us to lose to the Padres. What's up, Elite? How you doing? Welcome. I told you I can pitch. I just need to be more patient hitting. So 2 hits for Profar, 1 for Bryant, 1 for Blackman, and he got hit by a pitch. 1 by McMahon, 1 by Diaz. So we were very top-heavy on the hits. Marquez, you can see we had a rough start. That first inning, he gave up 4 runs. Settled down after that. Lawrence, Stephan, and Burke. 2 hits allowed in 4 innings, no walks, 4 strikeouts, 1 run, and that was a solo homer. I hung that fastball. So you can see why I picked up Stephan and Burke. We had to get some improvement on their bullpen because we know the starting pitching sucks. So these guys are going to pitch a lot. They're going to pitch a lot. Yeah, I don't need to look at this shit. All right, so we're going to sim to our opening day at home against the Nationals, and we will play that game. And then we'll do some more simming. I would like to get at least 2 months done. So we'll see. And we have to do some scouting, so I'll show you how to do the scouting too. So. All right. The young guy that we picked up to just be a depth piece in the minors is going on the 10-day deal. All right. So we lost 6-1.
Hey there, baseball fans. Justin Allegri. The season is
Tovar had 2. Diaz had 1. Rogers had 1. Crone had 1. Archer got lit up just like Marquez did. Lawrence pitched 3 innings with 8 strikeouts. That's the dude that was throwing that wipeout slider. And then we had another reliever pitch 2 innings. 8 strikeouts. That slider is stupid. Yeah, I know. We're just going to let them do the training. Here, George, check it out. There he is right there. KP. He's got blonde hair in real life. He's got more power than that. His fielding is better than that too. He's one of the, that's one of his strengths is he's got a great arm. His fielding is, everything is really good. His speed is okay. It's about all right. So he's been hitting 4 or 5 for Bowling Green. So his mom's happy. She only it's like a 4-hour drive. They have a lot of weekend home series, so she can go there, spend the weekend. So, all right, calendar. Sim this. Kyle Freeland. Yeah, keep active. All right, so we gave up 9 runs in that game. At least we scored 6. Bryant 2 hits and 2 walks. Blackman 2 hits and 3 ribs. Crone finally got a hit. Rogers with 3 hits and 2 RBIs. Tovar another hit. Blackman hit a homer. Freeland got hurt. That's why he left. So Hand came in. Stephan got lit up. And Johnson got lit up. But Burke is the lefty we brought in. He came in 3 shutout innings. So, all right. So now we got to do scouting. Okay. So this is why I said you need to make sure you have guys that have really high efficiency. So we need to go in here and pick that. We need starting pitchers. We need third base. And we need catcher. All right. So what that's going to do is when we come in here, let me go find a position. Recommended is going to give us starting pitchers, catchers, third base. It's going to give us these. It's going to say, hey, you need to check these guys out, right? And this guy looks pretty good right there. All right, that's 59. So we're going to pick 9. So let's go to all. Let's go to all. We're not going to scout this guy because we're not picking 1 overall. This guy looks like a stud. You want as much green and light blue as possible. So present is going to tell you what they're going to come into the game as. Future tells you what their potential is. So this guy, his overall could be anywhere from 62 to 81 right away. And his potential is 80 to 99. This guy's going to be a stud. Right fielder, this guy's got some pop, some speed, arm strength. Catcher's really good defensively. Shortstop, this guy's a stud. I don't care about these relievers. First base, good power hitter. 7, 8. This guy could drop to us. Don't worry about, you never look at the closers. This guy's got some, he can hit righties for sure. 19 years old. All right, so actually let me go look at pitchers first. All right, this guy could fall. Leonard Nakamura. He's a lefty, 21 years old, from Japan. We'll scout him. And let's find a position player. So catcher. 19. We could he could actually be better than 19 and be high on our list. So he's a possibility. He's at 49. We pick at 45. This guy looks pretty good. He could be a good second round pick. I'm going to go ahead and scout him. And this guy can do both catchers or hitters and pitchers. So let's see. I don't think this guy would drop to us. What's up, Eagles? How you doing, man? First base. He's got some pop. Good contact. Decent fielding. I'm doing good, man. Finally getting to start my my franchise for the Rockies. I was going to do Oakland, but everybody's doing Oakland, so I figured, we'll just do this. This guy's okay. The reason why I'm looking at second base is if we find a stud second base, eventually we can move Rogers over to short. Let's see. This could be our second look. He doesn't have a ton of power, but he's a good hitter, good contact hitter, good fielder at third base. And that would be a second round pick because we pick 45, he's at 44. Same thing with this guy. Same thing with this guy. He's a better fielder than anything. All right, shortstop, we're not going to get him. He's just defense and speed, which there's nothing wrong with that, but he's not going to give us much bat. All right, left field. It's right around our pick. This guy looks pretty good. Look at that. He's got good speed. He's got good hitting. Defense isn't great. I'm going to go ahead and scout this guy because he might surprise us. He's 19 years old. He's a switch hitter. Plays left field. From Georgia. Let's scout him. Yeah, no, they haven't. Their owners are dumbasses. They basically gave us Arenado for nothing. All right. So it's going to increase the interest in him with us, 5% every week, because they're in the number one spot. He's going to get 76% increase in scouting. So this guy is going to damn near be done scouted or close to being done after this week. So you can see the percentages. And if they get into the 90% scouted, you're done. You don't need to scout them 100%. So as you can see, our positional needs, we're 30th in the league on starting pitchers, 30th at third base, 28th at catcher, 26th at shortstop. You know, we need everything, but especially pitchers, catchers, and third base. So, all right. So now we can just start simming again. What's this? Yeah. Okay. All right. So let's look at stats real quick. So Profar's hitting 143. Probably want to move him out of the leadoff spot. Bryant's no home runs, only 1 RBI. Blackman's hitting 250. Crone 167. McMahon 111. Daza's not doing it. Diaz is okay. Tovar's okay. Rogers is okay. So that means I need to get Grichuk in the lineup in center field. And why is Nolan Jones up? I thought I sent him to the minors. Why is he up? I sent him to the minors. Maybe I didn't. All right, that's going to affect his... All right, let's do this. Parks is hurt. No, it's Price. Price. So let's bring this dude up. Add him to the 40-man. And bring his ass up to the majors. All right. Now, let's check our lineup. Against righties. lefties. We got to get Grichuk in. He's coming in for Profar. Contact. Let's move you up here. There is no such thing as no no DH. Hold on. Lefties, righties. Okay, good there, good there. All right, we're gonna roll with this. All right, so every Sunday you have to do scouting. So the game will stop and say, you got to do scouting. Do you want to do scouting? So Senzatella's pitching. Let's just sim this state. All right, we lost that game 3-4, 4-3. Can't count. 4-3. Daza leading off. At least he got 2 walks. Bryant 1 for 5. Blackman 0 for 4. Profar got hit. Tovar 2 more hits. Senzatella. It is what it is. Stefan shutout inning. Burke gave up 1. So bullpen's doing okay. They lost 5-4. Daza 2 hits. Crone 2 hits, 3 ribs. Blackman 1 for 7. Goddamn, game went 14 innings. Gomber 5-11 hits. Told you he sucked. Look, it brought in Freeland to pitch 6 innings in relief. I'm gonna have to check my rotations. I mean, it's great he picked 6 shutout innings, but I mean he got hurt, so it makes sense. But it's gonna fuck up our rotation. Who do we face? May. Yeah, we got 3 runs off their closer. All right.
The Cubs got past the Reds in Cincinnati.
Why is Justin Lawrence in the fucking rotation?
Pitched his way to his 100th career victory as the Brewers took care of the Mets 7-2. The Atlanta Braves picked up 14 hits in total as they got the win in extra innings over the Cardinals 7-6. The Phillies took down the Yankees in the Bronx 6-5. The Red Sox amassed 4.
Lost 13-6. McMahon 3 RBIs. Bottom of the order is doing well. Marquez again, 8 runs on 10 hits in less than 3 innings. Guys, I told you our fucking rotation is just straight garbage. Kershaw, we got 5 runs off Kershaw, so we lit him up. All right, let me save.
Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Wednesday. In the AL Central, the Chicago White Sox put together 10 total hits as they defeated the visiting Giants 8-4. The Miami Marlins grabbed the win over the visiting Twins 3-2. The Tampa Bay Rays got 11 hits overall as they took down the
Going to face Josiah Gray, who has an ERA of 63. Okay. Chris Archer against Josiah Gray. Our guy has a 23 ERA and they have a 63. Let's see if we can score some runs, guys. That's why I picked Colorado. I'm like, if we're going to suck, maybe I can hit some bombs while I'm playing at home, and we'll have some fun that way.
Major force at the plate with 6 RBIs as the Red Sox downed the Pirates 12-7. The Yankees grabbed 13 in the game as they defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 3-2. The Blue Jays.
Full game. And we'll live with our regular home uniforms. I'm going to play here. Clear skies. Chris, do your best. Here we go. All right, I need a snack. I'm dying.
just about set, towing the slab in today's game. Chris Archer, what's the scouting report on him?
His career ERA's been under 4. What I like most about him is his reliability. Takes the ball every 5th day, ready to go whenever the manager calls.
And now the 0-1.
There we go.
For a strike.
Getting the corners today. Fuck. His meter is so slow.
Wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
On the ground. That one handled on the run.
There we go. Good start, good start.
Deep in the hole.
The second baseman.
Now it's Luis Garcia. Sat out last night's game, but back in there today. Slice the other way and found. Archer, a former All-Star. He features a slider, a four-seamer, a changeup, and he occasionally uses a curve.
Damn it.
Base hit. Now he'll turn for second. And that's a double.
Seeing some
Took a
good
bad
starts
angle.
from him right now with consecutive extra base hits. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive in the center field.
Next one misses, and a count 2-1.
After the loss yesterday afternoon where they really didn't ever get things going on offense, I think this is an important opportunity right here to pick up an early run.
And that's a base hit. They won't risk the send. Runners in the corners now with one away. Now batting Chamber Candelario. Now one fouled off. The 0-1.
That's the ball.
Garcia at third. Meneses over at first with one away. In the air. Left field. Squeezes it. Here comes the runner from third. The run comes across and the Nats score first. It's 1-0.
Well, he's always capable of losing one over the fence. He might have just missed it right there, but a good job driving that one.
Hebert Ruiz in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Now it's even up. Good eye in that spot.
Outside.
The 2-1.
Damn.
Got him working a little
Missing my
harder in
mark.
this first frame than he anticipated. Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely.
All right, limited the damage. Only gave up 1. That'll work.
That's the inning.
If we can give up less than
Pick up a run on
6 at home,
no errors and a man left.
that'll be good.
Back here in Denver. And on the hill, Josiah Gray.
Yeah, he gave up several earned runs his last time out. I think command is a
Yeah, don't throw that shit right down the middle, man.
fastball command. He's got it trusted. He's got good velocity.
Fastball, slider, knuckle curve, 2-seamer, and change. All right, as long as you don't have a slider.
Next pitch is in the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike.
He does have a slider. What am I saying? Stay off the slider. Swing at everything but the slider.
That's
2-1.
This guy's going to be all over the place, so I have to be patient.
Just missed.
Daza has no power anyway.
That one
Get in there.
away. Makes the catch. One down.
I'm so tired of them grabbing everything.
Here's Chris Bryant now. Strike 1.
Swing over that one.
Chris Bryant, a kid who accomplished a lot right away getting to the big leagues. Former number 2 overall pick, won the Rookie of the Year, was named the MVP in 2016, winning a World Series with the Cubs. Over 100-year
Got a
drought.
shitty-ass
Man,
pitcher,
you
and
can't
I'm
start
just
the
swinging
year
at
much better
garbage.
than that.
Rolls across the diamond, and the home first moving along quickly today. 2 gone. Here's Charlie.
All right,
Black.
Chuck Nasty, let's go.
And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Just off the outside part of the plate. One of the people that really influenced Chris's career, especially at the plate, his dad Mike, a former 9th-round pick of the Red Sox in 1980. He began working with Chris and is hitting every day starting when Chris was just 5 years old.
Right down the middle, and you pop it up.
Chavis makes the catch. That
Jesus,
is the inning.
fucking God.
For the Rockies,
Give me a break.
remains 1-0. And now, Alex Call. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Next offering is in for a strike.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. At the plate, Ildemaro Vargas. First pitch, not close. That's a strike across the top of the zone. That one drifts inside.
Missed my spot.
Balls, 1 strike.
Next pitch inside. Now 3 balls and a strike.
Perfect on the meter, and
And here it comes. Fouls one away, and now 3-2.
try a backdoor slider.
Popped up to the
He's
left.
not getting to
into
that.
Foul ground. And a foul ball. Out to short.
There we go.
2 outs down to the top of the
A lot of pitches, though.
2 outs, bases
32
empty.
pitches and
now it's
2
Michael
innings.
Chavis. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Chavis drafted as a shortstop. Ground ball up the middle, and that chance handled. Now the
Nice
throw.
play. There we go.
They don't come much closer.
Goose egg.
And welcome back. And here
All right, I got to be patient with Crone. Best power hitter.
back to work. That one lifted
What do I do? Swing at the first fucking pitch.
Vargas makes the grab, 1 away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of
I got to get my
staying
hitting
forward.
back at the All-Star. This is
Does
ridiculous.
that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Sliders kill me.
Man, now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. Comes up empty on this swing, 0-2 now.
Got to get the forward lean. Focus.
That one 95 to finish him off.
Man, he stood no chance in that at bat. A 3-pitch strikeout, swung through all 3. Tell you what, Boog, it's not a good feeling at all.
You know that from experience?
It's happened a time or two. If I didn't roll over on the first pitch, sinker to second base, then, you know, in there long enough, then I would, yeah, I've had a couple.
My guy hack-tastic. And that is cut on a mid.
Fucking sliders.
The count is 1-1.
Stop.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in.
Thomas puts the squeeze on that one. Back here at Coors Field, top half of the 3rd inning. Up now for Washington, Lane Thomas. Pitches in there. 1-1. Thomas getting the start in center. 27 years old, and he was a 5th-round pick back in 2014.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And there's a ball.
There we go. That's what I was looking for. That's why I didn't throw that
Really love
the pitch before. Trying to set that shit up.
Catcher on the same page right now.
C.J. Abrams to hit. Soft contact in the air. Hauls it in. And there's 2 away. And the batter now, Luis Garcia.
Totally missed my spot.
Next offering is in for a strike. Left-hand batter waits. And that's in for a strike.
Got him.
I think the key is
I can never get my hitting going. This is embarrassing that I can't fucking hit at all.
the line and the pitch. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Great effort as he's able to haul it in. And there's
Somebody want to bat for me?
now it's Elias Diaz.
This is the exact opposite of NCAA. NCAA, I'm all about offense. Hate defense. This game, I can pitch great. I can't hit worth a shit. Dip my bat on that one. Come on.
Ball to strike.
There we go. Didn't swing at that garbage.
On that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
That one missed. And that's ball 4.
Hey, we drew a walk. See, I can draw walks. I just like to swing the bat.
Ezekiel Tovar digging
This guy has no power. Nice pitch.
catches the zone.
0-1.
This one in the air, center field. Thomas right there to make the grab.
Thank God we don't have pitchers batting.
Jonathan Daza steps to the plate. 0 for 1 so far. And a foul ball left side.
So impatient. It has nothing to do with me streaming. I'm impatient, even off camera. I want to swing, swing, swing. What do you know? We got the ball through the infield finally. Fuck.
Throw stops the lead runner at
All right,
second.
Bryant's up, so maybe he'll hang one and I can hit a gap.
First and second, 2 down. Next for Colorado, Chris Bryant. He's 0 for 1.
He's trying to yank that down the left field line. Get that PCI in there, square it up. Fucking sliders.
2 outs. The base runners at first and second. Out looking.
If I had swung at that pitch, I'd have popped it up or swung and missed.
It's the back
Great
here at the
spot.
ballpark, out of the 4th. Now it's the right fielder, Joey Meneses. That misses.
That's ball.
And that is ball 1.
So tired of hitting it just the corner and won't get the call.
On the ground to the left. And foul ball. Next offering is fouled back.
You know, these Nationals showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run.
That's twice. That's two pitches right there on the edge.
Best news yet for this offense.
2-2 down. And now it's filled up.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage. And that might be the case today.
Swing and a miss. The high heat, too much on that one.
That was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Candelario batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Drove in a run with a sac fly his first time up.
Ah, guess what we're throwing this time? Throw this change up low and away.
0-2 now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Let's bring that slider back foot.
And the 0-2.
Got him.
Look at that's a strikeout.
Sit the fuck down.
To start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Ruiz at it for the second time, and that's strike one. Slide to right his first time. Next offering is in for a strike. Sharp
Fuck.
grounder, that's through for a base hit.
Made a good pitch and got penalized for it.
Runner first with 2 away. Alex Call digging in for the Nationals. Tobar. They take the force out number 3.
Got to get some offense going. This is terrible.
Now it's Charlie Blackmon. In for a strike, and that's strike one.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one.
I'm gonna have to play another franchise offline, off stream,
70%.
just to get my hitting straightened out. Fuck out of here.
That's what's allowed him to pitch well up to this point.
Right-hander deals. Gets a piece and stays alive. The wind of the pitch.
No, 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 no. Thank you.
Appeal to third. He did not go around. Next pitch is inside. And that's ball 2. Delivers outside.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in his zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
Always right at somebody. Right at somebody.
Now the first baseman, C.J. Cron. Ball 1, no strikes. Been an interesting path for C.J. Cron. 17th overall pick in 2011 by the Angels, debuted in 2014. But the power the last few years has been amazing, and he became an all-star in 2022.
He's trying to hit that to right field.
Fouls one off.
Well, baseball runs
They're all swung around. That's the right fielder over there in right center field.
47 games for Arizona before playing in Japan. He's also got a cousin and longtime Major League catcher Chad Moeller.
Yeah, I remember Chad. Then his dad has been a longtime coach at the major and minor leagues. In the air, pretty deep out.
See how long that ball hangs up in the air? Doesn't drop quick enough. They run down every fucking ball. Coors Field, all those balls should drop.
Strikeout victim his first time. Fastball almost got him.
1-0.
They don't play deep enough in this park.
The wind of the pitch. Line drive, base hit.
We got our second hit.
Now it's Brendan Rodgers. He's 0 for 1. Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field. So that's 2 straight 2-out hits.
That's back-to-back singles. Pitcher on the outside, didn't go the other way with it, but still a nice job of using the big
All right, Profar. You need an extra base hit here.
no way he hits it that well if he hooks around the baseball.
It's late.
Foul ball there. First and second.
Says I was early. Felt like I was late.
Next offering is foul back.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here. Just to remind him, focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
Two left for Colorado. They're down 1-0.
All that work for nothing.
Back here in Denver, we go to the top of the fifth. And now up for Washington, Ildemaro Vargas. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball, no strike.
Slapped foul. The pitch. That one
That's the
inside.
ball.
And it's 2-1. The pitch.
I was trying to get him to chase.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Hit on the ground to the right side. Chrome takes it himself. 1 up, 1 down.
Was he at pitch
He's doing a
wise?
nice
64.
job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Lined into right.
I hate how they do this in this game. I want to show you this replay. That ball was hit here on a line. Right here on a line. Watch his first step. That false step, they do it all the time, and it makes you miss more balls that you shouldn't miss because the fucking game codes that shit in, and it doesn't need to be in there.
0-1.
And that one
Nope,
is
that's
inside ball 1. The 1-1. Slice down the right side. Here's a 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Got him.
And good work there as he gets a 1, 2, 3. We head to the
5 innings, 3 hits, 1 run, 6 strikeouts, no walks. Told you I can fucking pitch.
Now the Rockies catcher.
Goddamn hitting is driving me insane, though.
And the first pitch misses. Ball 1. Slice to right. Makes a nice slide.
They don't play that shallow in Coors Field. They do not play that shallow. They are much deeper. They should not be chasing that ball down. That was a rocket line drive and nothing.
Some people think that it might be easier to stay standing upright, but I think to be bent over and unsure about exactly how low it's going to go could be difficult in the end. So nice decision by the outfielder right there.
Now here is Jonathan Daza. And he can't make the play.
He's still going to throw him out.
Knocks it down.
Oh, he threw it away. All right, well, we'll take the error.
2 outs, runner at first. Chris Bryant gets a chance to hit here.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
In the air, out towards left center. Flashes the leather on the running catch. Back here at Coors Field, top 6. Now here is C.J. Abrams. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
Bunting for a hit. Ball to strike. The pitch. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. The 1-2. That misses off the outside edge.
I'm going to throw it again.
Now. That's to third. McMahon fires over to first. Leadoff man retired in the 6th. Next to hit, Luis Garcia. First pitch, and he just misses.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
And a foul ball makes the count 2-1.
This guy's waving his bat through my meter. It's fucking me up.
He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
And it's filled up.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there. I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out.
Got him.
Right-handers holding that changeup in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
Stepping in, Joey Meneses. First off,
That
bringing
missed.
it
That's
just
the ball.
misses.
Just could not get in sync and even guess right. When you talk about guessing in the game, it's really anticipation
That's the ball.
and sort of going with what the highest probability pitch, velocity, location at that point of the at-bat is.
Yeah.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. That one in for a strike, 2-2. Two down, nobody on.
Going slider, then changeup.
To the right side. Takes it himself. That's out number 3.
He might go 7 today, guys.
And welcome back. Now it's the
You gotta get some fucking runs. I can't believe it's a 1-0 game in Colorado.
Eddie Dean. Ball 1, no strikes. That one foul.
That was gonna be a strike regardless.
The line to kick the pitch. Fought off foul.
Now, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It'd be tough on the hitters if he could mix that in whenever he wants.
There we go. In the corner. Boom. That's a double.
Inside the line, and it's down for an out. And a tying
Light's
run
just a
to
little too
second
bright.
base with a double.
Always feels easy getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. They really turned on that one, and as it hooked down the line, it was hard to tell if it was.
Oh, now this one gets way at the plate.
There we go.
Up to third on the wild pitch.
Base hit, sac fly. Ground ball to the right side. Tie this game up. Or off the pitcher. That'll work. 107 miles an hour off the pitcher's leg. Oh, a little too early.
How it looks, but to me, it appears he's moving pretty well. I think it's just going to sting for a while, but hopefully nothing more.
Swing and a miss.
Oh, he did.
And the count is
Swinging at
0-2.
bullshit.
Man, that was pretty gross right there.
And takes low for
That was a
ball 1.
nasty pitch.
1-2.
And another
That's the
ball.
ball.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone.
2-2.
2 strikes here. I love it.
One down, base is empty. That's off
Down
the
at
mark.
full.
Down 3-2.
All right. Focus. See the pitch. There we go.
2 is
Ball
off
full. Take your
the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Come on, Rogers.
One to swallow right there if you're on the mound.
No, I know you don't have a ton of power against righties, but we need something.
Ripped
Nope.
on a line.
Nope.
Vargas makes the catch for the second out. Now batting Jurickson Profar. Careful with this guy. He's got
Come on.
He can untie it with one swing.
That's a shot. Is that going to stay fair? Home run! Woo!
The Rockets one to right. His first homer of the year.
Adios, Pelota.
He ambushed him right there, singing.
Yeah, swinging on that first pitch, and I think losing one over the fence is exactly what he had in mind as well. Well, he really crushed that thing down the line, and everyone had to hold their breath until it clamped off the pole. Every time that happens, it just kind of feels like
Patrick Corbin's going to pitch early.
Corbin, 33 years old, and he was a second-round pick back in 2009.
I pushed the button to swing, and it stopped the swing. Just swing the bat. There we go.
Lined into left center, base hit. And that keeps the inning
Offense is finally waking up.
base hits. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got
30 speed. 1 steal. Guy couldn't steal if you let him.
Ezekiel Tovar.
There we go. That's down in the corner. He's going to stop at third base because he's too fucking slow.
Second on his way to third. Lead runner gets the stop sign.
There we go. There we go, boys. 2 more in runners in scoring position. I'm messing up what I'm trying to say. There we go. All right, Daza. I know you don't have power, but you can at least get the ball out of the infield. Yeah, not swinging like that. Let's go. Let's go. Hold on. I want you guys to notice something, because I said this at the beginning of the stream. When you get in these situations with runners in scoring position, it'll swap out their contact, and it uses their clutch rating. So look over here on the left when I come back, and it says his clutch is 74. So it uses that rating instead of the contact. So if your clutch is better than your contact, that's a good thing.
perhaps is going to be in the rotation. There may be a long relief guy to not starting and come into it in with
He's only got 29 power, so he has no power, but we can get this ball through the infield, score a couple of runs. That's going to drop. That's going to be 2 more runs. Woo-hoo! There we go.
Oh, yeah!
He brings home a pair. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
All right, Chris. Big 5-1 score. Let's go deep. Let him hang one of those pitches. Sinker, slider, 4-seamer. He's going to be down in the zone. Everything's down.
Kicks and fires.
Oh, just missed that.
Ball down the right field line. And it's off the wall, but foul.
Let's go. Let's go.
At the belt and fires.
That's a shot, but it's going to get caught. No, it's not. There we go. That's going to score a run.
Coming home. He'll score.
6-1. There we go.
They are really feeding off each other. That's 5 hits in a row. You connect and
Mason Thompson. Sinker, slider, fastball, changeup. So he's got some heat.
swing on it, man. He wasn't fooled at all.
97 miles an hour in his fastball.
Mason Thompson.
Both of them.
With the big deficit on the
Oh.
scoreboard, he almost
Oh,
has
he
to just
hooked that one to Kansas.
Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get
Come
up
on.
for this type
Come
of
on. Down here.
appearance
Right
the
here.
same way you would
That's where I want it.
for
Right
most.
here. Right there. Too low.
The next offering misses. And now it's even 1-1.
Big 6-run 6th inning. Go. Let's go. Let's go. Is that going to drop? Nope. You got it. Because he's playing way too shallow for this field. Hey. We broke out big time.
Top of inning number 7. Here's the
88
third
pitches. This should be his last inning.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, these Nats just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the
There we
park.
go.
That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it, got the ground ball.
And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch.
No, that missed.
This
That's
is
the
a
ball.
very important inning here. After
1-1.
scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down anytime.
And 2 away to start the 7th.
Well, a well-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward break on that one.
Next to hit, Alex Call. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. The pitch. Strike 2.
Got him.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 3rd out. And the Nationals.
All right, Chris, you're done for the day. Great job, man.
6-1.
Great fucking job.
Ready.
7 innings, 3 hits, 1 run, 8 Ks, no walks. There we go.
to go for the last half
That'll
of
work.
the inning.
Come on,
Here's the
CJ.
Rockies
I haven't
cleanup
hit
hitter,
for shit with you
CJ
this year.
And a pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Rockies, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. We've heard lots of loud noise coming from their bats in this one, haven't we? I mean, they've logged 6 hits at 90-plus exit velocity.
Come on.
And that doesn't happen by accident.
Right-handed reliever. Swing and a base.
There we go. That was a rope. Told you, don't throw that shit down and in or up and away.
He was all over that. Nice line drive to the whole side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend the baseball in order to hit a line drive.
Man.
Digging in, Ryan McMahon.
No, that's
First
not.
offering misses the mark.
Come on.
Lifted in the air, right center field.
That's okay. As long as I don't hit him with double play, I don't mind that.
Thomas brings it in. And
I
there's
knew he was going to
1-1.
throw that sinker down, so I wanted to go down and get it.
Man at first, next to hit for the Rockies, Brendan Rodgers. Maybe a 2-ball, 5, 4.
And then we hit into it anyway.
It's a double play.
All right.
And that'll do it for the year. Welcome back. And now we'll get a mound visit from the pitching coach. Probably trying to give a little more time for that arm out the bullpen to get warmed up. So the Rockies turn the ball over to a new arm, Trevor Stephan. This is his 5th appearance of the year.
There you go. You want to swing at the first pitch? Be my guest.
It's Michael Chavis at the plate. Bounced up the middle. Tobar.
2 pitches, 2 outs. Gotta like that.
First, and a couple of quick outs. So 2 down now, and here is Lane Thomas in there, and it's 0-1. And ball 1. And right back to the mound.
All right, Mr. Stephan's going to finish this game.
Third out.
Let's go. Let's tack on some more runs.
Now for Colorado, Jurickson Profar. Here comes a pitch. Just off the inside edge.
1-0.
Let's go. Something up here.
Here's a 1-1. And that's
Ball
outside.
outside.
Oh, has he got another one? Is it out of here? Get out of here. Go, 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 go.
Back some more.
How did he catch that?
To the track. Just missed the homer there.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. You have to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
And it finds its way through for a hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away. The batter will be the shortstop, Ezekiel Tovar. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Righty to the plate.
Ooh.
Foul back our way, and that's
I expected that one to break back over the plate. It stayed inside. I'm lucky I even fouled that ball off.
The 1-1.
Goddamn sliders.
Off balance that time.
I'll tell you this, that's going to go on that pitcher's highlight reel.
The pitch.
That was a filthy fucking pitch. All right.
Guessed it right by him. So
Come on,
the lineup
Jonathan.
flips over. Here's the Rockies leadoff hitter.
Keep this inning going.
And first offering is fouled off.
Why'd they give Daza Tulowitzki's number? Seemed kind of stupid to give Tulo's number.
Right-hander kicks, deals.
Shit.
Swing and a pop-up. Chavis.
All right, off to the ninth. Try and get this first win.
We go to the ninth, and now here's the Nationals leadoff man, C.J. Abrams. And there's the strike, Stephen, 27 years old, and he was a third-round pick back in 2017.
He doesn't seem to like to pitch up, hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
There we go. Nice play, Tovar.
Now one gone in the ninth.
I was talking shit about him before the season even started, and he's played well.
And first offering is fouled off. And the righty deals. Slap the other way, foul. 0-2 now.
Got him.
Struck him out without a swing. Called strike
One
three.
out away.
Up in the zone.
One out away.
The plate, Joey Meneses
What's up?
in there for strike one.
Oh,
Check swing, but he held up. Next offering upstairs.
trying to get our first win here, man. We've been struggling out of the gate with this team because the pitching is horse shit. And doing fine. I haven't helped myself because there we go. Finish this off. I think that's our first win of the season. We went on the road and got our ass kicked. This team has terrible pitching. I'm glad I picked up Archer.
Good pitching, good defense. You will win most of your ball games.
6-1 is your final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew.
They had 3 hits.
The show. Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Schumann. Talk to you soon.
We had 11. Everybody in the lineup had at least 1 hit. Profar with a big home run. Archer, 7 innings, 3 hits, no walks, 8 Ks, 1 run. Stefan follows up with 2 innings of no-hit ball with 2 Ks. So they had 1 run and 2 hits in the first inning. So they got 1 hit the rest of the game. They got 1 hit the rest of the game. I'm looking for what inning it was. Let's see. 1 run, 2 hits. What inning did they get? The other hit. 4th inning. So we no-hit them after the 4th inning. There we go. Hey, it's our first win of the year. Yay. All right, let's get to the next weekend. We've already been going for almost 3 hours, so we're gonna start moving a little faster here. I really want to get through May, so I'm gonna start fast simming the games and doing the scouting. Lost 8-2. Hey, we got to win. We won 8-3. Crone. 2 hits. Blackman 3 hits. Rogers 3 hits. Freeland pitched well. Cron with 2 homers. Rogers with a homer. Profar with a homer.
The Rockies combined for 4
All right.
total home runs as they bested the visiting Nats 8-3. The Braves knocked out 10 hits as a team as they bested the visiting Padres 6-5. The Los Angeles Dodgers put together 10 total hits.
All right, scouting.
Got a road win against Arizona.
So this guy right here, I told you about him. He's
The Giants
80. Look at it. He's got a lot of blue. 80 to 94.
visiting Royals.
His potential. His overall is 59 to 73. 21 years old.
Marlins 2-0.
He's ranked number 7.
Phillies got 11 hits overall as they
85%. So we got a pretty good idea on him.
combined for 10 hits as a team. They were winners over the visiting
Their draft rank is 49. We have him at 43.
Milwaukee Brewers allowed only 5
He said he's a good hitting catcher, good defense.
It was their 5th
So he's a possibility in the second round.
Chicago White Sox.
This guy was ranked 16, and we have now at 30. So his potential high is only 89, but he's one of these guys that's going to start out with a high overall and not go up nearly as much.
The Yankees launched 3 home runs as they beat the O's in Baltimore 9-5. The Seattle Mariners hit 3 long balls as they beat the Guardians in Cleveland 4-3. The Red Sox knocked out 10 hits as
Hold
a team
on.
as they took down the Tigers in Detroit 6-2. Giovanni Moran earned his first career
Got a
big league
reminder
win on
from the
mound.
imaging place for my MRI. Yeah, I know. Fuck off.
Shohei Ohtani plated 3 runs on the day, leading the Halos to
All right, so this guy,
6-5.
68 to 84 is his range. That's what his overall is going to be
Very happy Easter egg.
after the draft. So he's going to be at least a 68, right? This left fielder. So he's going to have some pop. He's going to have some speeds. Defense is going to be eh. So this guy could actually get to the majors pretty quick. He just won't be a stud, right? So he might be a C potential. But he'd be a serviceable backup. We're going to lose Blackman at the end of the year. This guy's high. He's between 72, 87, and anywhere from 63 to 78. So decent hitter. He'd be a nice backup catcher. And this guy, 21 years old, he could be anywhere from 59 to 73 when the draft is over, and his potential is all the way up to 80 to 94. So he would be a high B, maybe an A. So we're going to remove these guys so I can scout 3 more. All right, let's go find another pitcher. 9, 45, and 73. Let's see. Ooh, this guy looks pretty good. Let's check him out. All I'm looking for is green and blue. If they have a bunch of red and orange, don't care. This guy, good contact, good discipline, good vision. Defense is sus. This guy won't make it to our pick. It'd be nice if he would. 41. Good contact against both. Good power against righties. Defense isn't bad. This would be a 3rd rounder. Picking 9. Like I said, this guy has good defense and speed. Hitting's kind of, his power's good contact against righties. Good vision. This guy's better overall. Just doesn't have the power against righties. This guy's really good at defense and fielding. Right, he's 21. 3rd base. We haven't scouted at 3rd base. This guy's good arm. His fielding sucks. Good speed. Good power. All right. Really good potential. 51. So that would be a possible 2nd rounder. Let's scout him. God, this dude's a stud fielder and speed-wise. Just not going to have this contact. He's a good hitter. Doesn't have a ton of power. He's got good speed, though. Looks like he would be a pretty decent leadoff guy, though. 33. We'd have to reach and take him in the first round, and he won't be there for the 45th pick. Center field, 9. This is right at our spot. Defense is good contact, some power, good speed and stealing. 21 years old. This guy's great defense, great speed. Ooh. Let's scout him. All right. Hey, we won. 5-2. Gomber, 8 shutout innings. Wow, that's crazy. Crone and Grichuk with homers. All right, home against the Cardinals. Beat the Cardinals 4-3. Woodford pitched well. Marquez, that's his best game of the year. Bryant with a home run. McMahon with a home run. It was a walk-off. Hey, we beat the Cardinals 5-3. Montgomery gives up 4. Grichuk and Blackman with doubles. Archer pitched another good game. Burke, the good lefty we got from Texas, pitching well. Bard got his second save. Guys, if you're going to play Colorado, you got to fix their bullpen because it's going to get overused. I mean, we're going to have to work on getting better starting pitchers, but their bullpen is going to save you more than anything else. And we lost 5-0. Who shut us out? Wainwright. Wayno, the old man. That was okay. FG, welcome in, man. Welcome in. Dude, look at the start of the season. I played this game. We gave up 4 runs in the first inning, and I kind of shut them down the rest of the game, but I couldn't hit for shit. And then we were on a West Coast losing streak, right? And we get a 6-run 6th inning. And look at the game that I had with Chris Archer. Yes, I usered the game. Shut their shit down. I traded for Stefan and I traded for Burke, man. Told you I was going to go get those guys. And then we signed Chris Archer because our fifth, basically everybody after Marquez was shit, so we signed Archer to a 1-year deal. So, I signed Archer to a 1-year deal, and I traded for Burke, and I traded for Stefan, and then I signed both the 3-year extensions for like $2.5 million a year to get him through to arbitration. And then I signed Brendan Rodgers to a 2-year deal to get him through arbitration for $4.4 a year. I didn't even have to spend money on him. So now we're doing some fast simming because I'm at 3 hours and we're in the middle of fucking April. So I was hoping to get through May. So we'll show you the scouting here. I have some pretty good scouts here. Look at my scouts. Look at this guy. 95 efficiency, 94 pitcher, 79 position, 93 efficiency, 91 position, 88, but he's got 93 pitcher, 97 position. So we're yeah. I picked this dude up off of he was injured. I picked this guy off of free agency. This guy, he can be at least a good backup. Look at that speed. He can replace Blackman at DH. Zach is hot. He's hitting 395. Love to see they already brought him up to AAA. I had to send Nolan Jones down. I had him on my roster, and I don't know why. Look at Feltner. I picked up this guy. He was a free agent sitting out there. This guy was an A potential starting pitcher just sitting out there. So I grabbed him because we have no pitchers in the system worth a shit. So let's look at the standings. Hey, we're 5-8. We're getting better. 6 games behind the Padres, but we're ahead of the Giants and the D-backs, or as I like to call them, the D-bags. All right, so Blackman's hitting 281, 1 home run, 6. Crone, 298, 3 home runs, 9 RBIs. McMahon, 326, 2 homers, 2 steals. Brendan hitting 286. Profar struggling, but he did have that big home run. Bryant struggling at 209. Daza, 229. Tovar doing well. Hey, Spectre, welcome in, man. Welcome, welcome. Here, we got to shout out FG, man. You guys got to go follow him. He plays all the sports, so you got to go follow him. Look at Diaz hitting 353. Grichuk, not bad. Bench, sucking. Oh, look, I found this guy sitting out there as well. This guy was just sitting out. He's a B potential. Look at that. Good discipline, contact, power. Fielding's kind of eh. Hey, man. Thank you, George. Appreciate that, man. Look at that. You've cheered 8,695 biddies, man. It tells you now how much you've cheered, so appreciate you, man. So this guy's not a bad find. 19 years old. Archer, his ERA's down to 5.51 because he was at 16 or some shit. Freeland, dude threw 6 shutout innings in relief. He got hurt in his first start. Gomber just threw a bunch of shutout innings. Pierce Johnson's eh. Marquez has sucked all year. Senzatella's eh. Bard's only appeared in 2 games. Here's Burke, 8 strikeouts in 6 innings. Those Kinley, eh. Hand, he's pitched decent. Stefan, he got lit up in 1 relief for like 3 runs, but look at that whip. And Justin Lawrence has just been killing people with that wipeout slider. I've been calling him Joey Lawrence. So, here, let me save in case I like lose power and we don't want to lose all this shit. All right, where are you at, Connor? Day off. At Seattle. Daza, bone bruise. Yeah, stay. You're fine. We lost 7-3. Who pitched that game? Home run by Diaz and Tovar. Freeland got lit up. Look at Lawrence. 3 more shutout innings. Jesus. Who started for them? German.
Starting out in the NL West, the Mariners had 12 hits as a team as they bet.
Hey, we got to win. Home run by Rogers. Gomber, 4 and 5 innings. Kinley, 2 shutout. Johnson with a shutout inning. Bard gets the save. Bryant's struggling. Everybody else is doing pretty good. Not bad. 12 hits on the road. All right, let's go to our scouting. So Cordova, they have him 20th. We have him 16th. It's kind of a mixed bag. All right, this guy, they have him 59th. We have him 40. So we could possibly take this guy in the second round. His potential is 85 to 95. But his overall is going to be low. So this guy's going to take a while. His potential being that high, he's going to have an A potential. So it might take forever for us to get him up. So he could be on the team so we can trade him off to get a better player. That's a possibility. And this guy, we have him 36th. Yeah, he's all speed and defense. I don't need to look at him anymore. All right, position players. Picking 9th.
The O's knocked down 12 hits
73.
as a team as they beat the White Sox on the south side 8-6.
113.
The Braves combined for 4 total home runs.
This guy doesn't have
The
much
Royals at
potential.
Kauffman Stadium 9-4. The Texas Rangers sent
All
3
right,
balls
second
into the
base.
seats
This
as
guy's
they
right around our
over the
pick.
Astros in Houston
Great defense and
8-3.
speed.
The New York Mets
He's a
had
thought.
14 hits in total as they defeated the A's in Oakland 7-3. And that's what's happening around the baseball world heading into
145.
today.
It's a late
Join us
pick.
again tomorrow
He's
for the
all
latest from
speed.
around Major League
Dude's a
Baseball.
burner. 45 would be our next pick. He's a possible. Like I said, you want to see a lot of green and blue. This guy will be gone before we get him. See, here's another guy. He's all speed and defense. This guy is too. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. All right, left fielder. This guy's a high schooler. He's got speed, some defense. His power is okay. He's got good. He's a good hitter. How have I been? Been busy. Been reffing. I did 3 freshman tournament matches last night. Those are only 2 out of 3, so we only did 8 sets, 7 sets. So I'm still working, but I'm going to PT 3 days a week for an hour to hour and a half because of that disc in my low back that's causing me the nerve problem in my foot. So I'm making progress, improving. They're working really hard on my hamstrings because my left one is really tight compared to my right one. I have an MRI Wednesday. I have to do that so that the guy giving me the epidural, the cortisone shot in my back, knows what it looks like. It's required before he'll do it. So we'll go from there. I've lost $3,500 in tournaments in the last month because I can't do tournaments. So that sucks a lot. Just throw away $3,500. I'm sure everybody does that. My daughter is graduating from Mizzou on May 13th. And then the next week, she and my wife and my mom are going to Florida. My mom and my daughter will be gone for a week, and my wife's gone for half a week. So I'm going to be streaming my ass off when I'm the only one home with the dogs. So, oh, and my oldest son and his wife are expecting their 5th in October. Please pray for a boy. We have 4 girls. I love my granddaughters, but I want a grandson so bad. So we're going to scout this dude. So we need some boys. We need some testosterone in the family. All right. We're going to scout that guy. And we're going to move you to 1. And we're going to move you to 2. And we'll put Cordova at 3. And go. All right. Here's my budget, guys. My salaries are at $171 million, so I'm not poor. And we have $26 million in the budget available. So I can go out and get somebody if I really wanted to, but at this point, who would even be available at starting pitching? Yeah, I'd love to have him. I'd love to have Springs, too. What would it take to get Springs? I know he's injured and he's out for the year. He's getting Tommy John. How do I know? Because I had him on my team in fantasy. So they want Zach Veen and Benny Montgomery. They want our 2 best outfield prospects. Yeah, you can fuck off. How about Zach? Tovar? No. Kopech? What do you want for Kopech? They want that young outfielder I just found, Zach Veen. I'm tempted to make that deal. Here's the guy they want. This is a guy I just picked off free agency. So he's obviously could start as a left fielder next year. But it's Michael Kopech. They have so many young pitchers. Royals have nothing. What do you want from Molly? They want that left fielder. Everybody wants that left fielder, of course. What do you want for Pablo? Nobody. You don't have enough. How about Hunter Brown? What do you want for Hunter Brown? Urquidy? Zach Veen. Yeah, go fuck yourself. No. Waldachuk. Look at Kirby. Walks per 9. He never walks anybody. I just saw him dice up the Cardinals last night. Chris Flexen. Kobe Allard. Charlie Morton. He's regressing. Soroka. Kyle Wright. What do you want for Kyle Wright? Yeah, that's what I thought. How about Luzardo? I might have to think about that one for next year. Yeah, they want to trade him. What about Edward Cabrera? Painter. Wow, they don't want Zach Veen? That's crazy. Man, they love that left fielder. Oh, guys. They released a roster update, and they still had Johan Oviedo listed as a relief pitcher. The dude is 2-1 with a 2.22 ERA and 4 starts this year for Pittsburgh. He's their best starting pitcher, and they still had him listed as a relief pitcher. Quality control is not their strength. What about Roansy? Man, they love Gomber, don't they? Everybody loves Gomber. Also, they have Gordon Graceffo listed at reliever. He is a starting pitcher. The dude throws gas. And they had Packy Naughton as a starting pitcher. The dude's a left-handed pitcher. Left-handed relief pitcher, sorry. Oh, what else? Let me pick on the Cardinals because they fucked these guys up. They only had second base as Brendan Donovan. The dude plays all over the infield and the outfield. Gorman is playing second and third, so you got to add third base to him because whenever Arenado gets the day off or he DHs, they put Gorman at third base. Mason Wynn, they totally fucked his shit up. I changed his arm to a 90. This guy throws 100 miles an hour from shortstop to first base. He throws 99 miles an hour as a pitcher. All right, he's a two-way player. And they fucked him on his other hitting too. The dude should have made, if he was on any other team, he would have made the roster out of spring training. And they had him as like a 62. No, he's clearly better than Paul DeJong right now. And if Edman got hurt and was out for months at a time, they would call up Mason Wynn and he would come in and start and never go back down to the minors. So I tweaked him up so he's at least a 66, so he's close to DeJong. And get this, the dude that they hired to help with the rosters is the guy that used to put out these really good rosters that had all the prospects rated properly, and they don't even do that shit in here. They had Newt Barr in right field. He's playing some center field and left field. Burleson, they had him in right field. He's played one game in right field. He's been playing left field this year. Oh, by the way, he was a two-way player in college too. And they had Jordan Walker initially at third base, and then when they did the roster update, they had him at left field. He hasn't played left field all year. He's been nothing but right field. So I had to move him. It's too bad because he put out good rosters before. So anyway, you know how I am about ranting. Man, they got too many good young pitchers. Can we pry Dustin May out of these guys? That's a closer we picked off waivers, Tovar and Price. What about Bueller? Bueller. Of course you want Tovar, Castro, and Veen. Gonsolin. What do you want for Gonsolin? A B and 2 A's? Fuck off. If I'm going to pay that much, I'll take Urias. They don't have anybody. What's Bobby Miller? Good velo. They all want the same guy. Waka waka. Oh, this guy's going to be a stud too. He's a power pitcher, man. Give me him. It's the same exact package every time. No! What the fuck just happened? Can I play this game? I was trying to go to the calendar and it played the next game. Guess not. All right. Never mind. I freaked out for no good reason. All right, let's go. Hey, we won 5-4. Why did we win 5-4? Because Grichuk hit a home run. Marquez pitching better. No strikeouts, though. Stefan, okay. Bard gave up a run, got the save. Castillo was okay. They lit up Munoz. Munoz is their stud guy in the bullpen. That's going to be their next closer when they get rid of Seawald. He got lit up. All right. All right, you guys in chat, what do you want me to do? Do you want me to keep doing the fast simming? Want us to get through May? I really want to play at least one more game. So I'm considering, obviously, playing the Pirates. Or we skip ahead and play the Reds. Or we play the Marlins. Because I really want to get through at least 2 months. Okay? This stream is taking forever, so I will play one more game, but I need to get through May. So what I'll probably do for every stream is we'll go 2 months at a time so I can focus more on the prospects and we can play some games, play 2 or 3 games so we get used to playing them. I'd like to play some with the minor league guys. I want to play with Zach Veen too. So maybe once we get past the first 2 months and the shine is off the franchise, we'll play some minor league games so we can try and boost those guys up and get them to the majors faster. And we'll start going faster through the season so that we can get the draft done and get to the off season and figure out who we're going to keep and who we're going to go after and all that good stuff. So here's what I'm planning on doing. We'll do through May. The next time we stream, we'll do June and July, which will include the draft and the trade deadline. And we'll stop at the trade deadline. And then we'll do the last 2 months. And maybe we'll do the last 2 months in the off season as one stream. And we'll just blow through those last 2 months and then get to the off season and do what we got to do. As the team gets better, we'll start playing maybe a few more games. We won't blow through it quite as fast. because if we're having fun, then we'll enjoy it. But this team sucks, and so I really want to get the draft. I want to get some prospects in, and I want to go make some trades and get some free agents signed, and get this team good for next year. Because once I get to the middle of May, I have no more reffing until August. So we'll start streaming more. I'm gonna look for a new full-time job so I don't have to ref, which would affect me streaming, but it would greatly improve my pocketbook since I'm losing money by not reffing tournaments. Make my wife happy. And it would probably mean I would stream more later at night. So, do you want me to keep playing in April and play Pittsburgh, or do you want me to skip forward and play the Reds or the Marlins? So, who do you want to see? Pittsburgh, the Reds, or the Marlins? And it's going to be a home game. I want to play more home games than road games. Yeah. So you guys vote. Tell me, Reds, Pirates, or Marlins? So if it's the Pirates, we'll probably just go ahead and play this game. If it's the Reds, I'll probably play this day game. And if it's the Marlins, I'll probably play the day game as well. And I got to get done with this soon because my back's starting to tighten up. These long streams. Yeah, I don't know who's in here. We can look to see if he's pitching. We may miss him. So if you want me to do Reds, we'll do Reds. So, all right. Lost to the Pirates. 4-3. Keller pitched well. 3 hits for Grichuk. Archer pitched decent. Hand gave it up.
The Pirates broke up their 5-game losing skid as they took care of the Rocks in Colorado.
Got the win. Felsner. Keep active. He's a minor leaguer. All right. Hill gave up 3. That dude Parks is playing center field. 3 hits for Blackman. There you go. Senzatella, 7 innings, 2 runs. Burke struck out the side in his 1 inning. Bard gets his 5th save. George, I did see that. I didn't see what the Gus Johnson Award. I did see that you got a mini mic. That's awesome. So, yes, back in the day, I used to play franchise a lot, and I got away from the game. It can be very complicated when it gets to the contracts and that kind of shit. So,
grabbed 13 hits in the game as they got past the Reds in Cincinnati 7-4.
Justin Lawrence, flexor strain, keep active. We lost 7-4. Contreras torched us. Daza had 3 hits and 3 ribs. Crone, 2 hits. McMahon, 2. Freeland, Stefan got lit up. I'm going to have to use her Stefan because it doesn't. So here, let me adjust this. He's hurt. Let's flip those two.
The New York Mets completed a 3-game series sweep as they pushed past the Dodgers at Chavez Ravine.
Profile.
It was their 7th straight victory. The Friars knocked out 12 hits as a team as they took down the visiting Braves 5-1.
Okay, I don't mind this lineup.
Finished off a 2-game sweep as they took down the Nationals in Washington.
This is against lefties, yeah.
The Cincinnati
Yeah.
Reds beat the visiting Rays 3-1. The Angels combined to give up.
Yeah, FG, the renewals, you don't have to sign them. If you want to extend them like the Reds did with Hunter Green, you can do that. But if they're renewable, you go all the way up to that date, and if you can't get them to sign any extension that you want, if you can't get them to sign your deal that you're willing to give them, which would be more than what they would get normally, right? Then once you get to that deadline, if they haven't signed, then you can sign them for less than what they made the year before. So what you do is you go into that screen and you pick the option to renew the contract, but you can drop it down so it's like 80% of what they made the year before. So they end up taking a pay cut. You don't have to do that, but you can say, fuck you, you're taking a pay cut. But once they get to arbitration years, You know, luckily, the game. See if I can show you something here. Contracts. No, it's not going to let me sign these guys. So what I did with Rogers was he was arbitration eligible next year. So in spring training, I went in and I offered him a deal, and I use that meter. You want to keep it in the green. But it tells you what you basically the ballpark you should give them for those 2 arbitration years. And I ticked it back just a little bit and paid him less than what it said, and he took it. Sometimes they don't. So, but you got to watch just giving them whatever, because you'll run out of money pretty quick. So, all right. At the Phillies, what are we? We're 8-11, which is better than I thought we were going to be. Hey, we beat them 6-4. Parks 2 hits, Castro 2 hits, Blackman 2 hits, Bryant 3, Grichuk 2, Severin, our backup catcher, 3 hits and 4 ribbies. Wow. Home run by Bryant and 2 by Severin. Parks with a steal, Grichuk with a steal. Parks is going to be our starting left fielder next year. Look at that. Gomber, 7 innings, 6 hits, 1 run, no walks, 5 Ks. Johnson got beat up a little bit. Bard blew the save. Kenny got the win. I like seeing no walks. Who did we face?
The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim got 12 hits in this one as they took down the Yankees in the Bronx.
Took the loss. 2 hits, 3 ribs for Crone. Had a home run. McMahon had a home run. Marquez pitched better. Johnson pitched like shit. His ERA is 11. All right, let's get Johnson out of this setup role, and we're gonna we're gonna move Justin Lawrence here, and we're gonna bring Stephan back in as a middle relief.
The Metropolitans allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they got the win over the Giants in San Francisco, 4-2. The Astros pounded 17 hits in this one.
Lost 3-2. It's time to scout, but I want to look at.
Great Sunday action lies ahead.
All right, Archer. Good game by Archer. 3 walks. Lawrence sucked, but Stephan did okay. Hand did okay.
14 hits in the game as they got the best of the Dodgers at home, 8-7. The Diamondbacks had 12 hits.
All right, let's look at our scouting. So Cordova was a starting pitcher that we looked at. Remember, we're picking 9th, so he's 20th on the MLB board, but he's 10th on our board. You want as many green and blue as you can. So his stamina is pretty high. His hits are pretty good. His strikeouts are He's got decent walks. Home runs could be better. Pitch control could be better, but he's got great velocity and great break. I wish they would show us what his pitches were, though. And he is a lefty, and he's 18 years old. So this guy could be a stud for us down the road. Okay. This guy, it's got a lot of possible blues in there. He's ranked 14th. We have him at 34, so we don't think he's as great as everybody else says. He's still within the first 2 rounds, so I might finish him off, but he'll probably get taken before it's our turn. This guy's ranked 33. We have him at 20 so far. He's probably not going to last to our pick, but in fact, I'm going to take this guy off. All right. Starting pitcher. Here's another dude that we need to put on the board. This is a possible first-round pick right here. All right. See all that blue? And his overall right now is anywhere from 49 to 83. That's a wide range. And his potential is 65 to 99. But there's enough blue on there, and there's enough blue presently, the ranges, that he could be really good. So I'm going to go ahead and scout him because he could possibly sneak in to that 9th pick. And all right, position players. So let's go. You got to make sure you scout enough guys that are around your draft picks. God, these ranges are so big. This guy's old. He's going to have a low overall. He's got a great potential, like A potential, but it'll take forever to develop. This guy can hit. I don't know if his defense is worth a shit, though. He's 23 years old, too. I really don't like those older 20-something guys. 111. Man, fielding and speed. Can we have somebody with some pop in their bat, please? This is a park where we need somebody that can hit. Oh, my fucking earbud just died. Hold on. All right, let's try this again. This guy's right at our pick. I'm considering him because he's fast and he's got good hitting. This guy's got power. Man. This is another fast guy that has speed and defense. Where's he at? 55. So this would be our second round. Yeah, let's scout him. And let's move him to 1 and move him to 2. All right. Lost 4-3. Good start by Senzatella. Bullpen blew it. 9-4 to Cleveland. Freeland got bombed. Johnson got bombed.
Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Monday. Starting out in the NL West, Jose Ramirez collected 6 runs driven in on a total of 3 hits as the Guardians downed the Rockies 9-4. Evan Longoria added 3 RBIs to his total as Arizona were winners over the Royals 4-3. The St. Louis Cardinals got 12 hits in this.
Pierce Johnson's going to the minors.
The Giants in San Francisco 6-1. The Atlanta Braves got 11 hits as they beat the visiting Marlins 4-2. The Cincinnati Reds grabbed 13 hits.
All right, we'll send Kenley down instead.
Over the visiting Rangers 6-5.
Probably doesn't deserve it, but he's going down instead.
Pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they defeated the visiting Tigers 2-0. Kyle Tucker swung the bat well with 3 hits as the Astros were winners over the Rays 3-2. The Toronto Blue Jays picked up 14 hits in total as they took down the Chi Sox in front of a home crowd 10-4. Ramon Urias drove in 3 as the Orioles took down the Red Sox.
All right, we're 8 games back. We've fallen off. Remember, we were 9-11. All right, Blackman's hitting 282. Crone 300. McMahon with a 922 OPS. Gotta like that. Tovar 801. Look at it. He's only got 55 contact, 43 contact. His power sucks, but his on base is high. His batting average is high. Rogers is struggling. Bryant, he was hitting under 200. Profar is struggling. We might trade him at the deadline. Diaz dropped off a little bit. Grichuk is on fire. Jesus. Castro sucks. Our bench sucks. Let me save this. I like to periodically save just to protect myself in case I do something stupid. 7-1. Hand got lit
I am
up.
Justin Allegri, and this is your Wednesday edition of Inside the Show.
Who the fuck is
Starting in the
Curry?
National League West, the Guardians starting pitcher, number
All right, got swept. And Marquez pitched better. ERA is still
First, good
8.
morning to you, Show Nation. Let's jump right into Wednesday's baseball action. Starting out in the NL.
Phillips Valdez, 1 to 2 weeks. AAA. Put you on deal. Merrill Kelly.
Welcome to your
We had
Saturday
3.
edition of Inside
Bryant,
the
3
Show.
for
I'm
6. He's
Justin
all the way up to
Allegri.
266
National
now.
League
Tovar,
West.
3 more hits.
Diamondbacks took down the Rocks in Colorado
Archer
6-5.
got beat up a little bit.
Julio Urias
Johnson pitched
held a
better.
dominating complete game shutout on the mound, helping lead the Dodgers past.
And we lost 7 to 6.
It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. Starting out in the NL West.
Profar 4 for 4. Got him over the Mendoza line. Home run for Gritchick and Profar. 2 steals for Profar.
7-6. The
Bullpen,
Dodgers allowed only 5
giving
hits
up
in the game as they got the best
runs
of
here and
the
there.
Redbirds,
All right,
6-1.
let's check our
It was
scouting.
their 5th straight victory.
All right, he's at 95%, and he'll be gone before we pick, so let's get rid of him.
The Chicago Cubs totaled 11 hits as they took down the Fish in Miami 6-0. The Braves got 11 hits overall as they manhandled the Mets 8-0. They are on a roll with 8 straight victories. The Pirates left fielder, number 65, drove in 4 and had a home run, helping lead the Pirates to victory over the Nationals 8-5. The Brewers put together 10 total
Okay.
hits as they defeated the visiting Angels 5-4. It was their 7th win in a row.
96, so that'd be a third rounder there.
In Toronto, 4-3. The Cleveland Guardians amassed 14 hits in the game as they took down the Red Sox on the road 3-0. The win was their 6th straight as a team. Tyler Glasnow got his 3rd win this season, helping the Rays over the White Sox 3-1.
And we lost. $10-5. I'm not gonna look at every box score anymore. We're losing a bunch of games here. Jesus. We've lost 12 in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Starting out in the NL West, the Milwaukee Brewers finished off.
We've lost 12 in a row.
Took care of the Rocks in Colorado 2-1. The Atlanta Braves combined to give up just 5 hits as they took down the Fish in Miami 2-1. The Cubs hit 3 long balls as they took down the Nationals in Washington 7-5. Nolan Arenado dominated at the dish with 2.
Let's look at some
long balls and
stats.
6 RBIs as the Cardinals downed the
Kinley's doing well down there. Valdez he's only got 7 innings as a closer. Zach Veen's hitting 275. Regressing a little bit. Jones isn't playing, or he's not doing much. Trejo sucks.
7-5. The Minnesota Twins brought out the rooms in a 3-game sweep as they beat the White
Feltner's
Sox on
not
the
bad.
south side 6-2. The New York Mets earned the 3-game series sweep as they took down the Tigers in Detroit 3-0. They now have 5 straight wins. The
All
Baltimore
right,
Orioles
Gomber's pitching
got
well.
11 hits as a team as they
Senzatello's
destroyed
pitching
the
well.
Stadium 4-1.
Freeland's getting lit up a little.
14 hits as a team.
Archer's doing about as normal.
8-6.
And Marquez,
That's what's going on around
19
baseball.
walks.
Today's action. Join us again tomorrow for more updates from around Major League Baseball.
He's got $9 million for next year. Oscar Colas. Garrett Crochet. Kerry Carpenter, he's 25 though. Notice they're not trading any pitchers for him. Miranda with the Twins. Kirilloff. Corey Lee can take the Astros catcher. We can get Alec Boehm to be our third baseman. Jonathan India. Garrett Mitchell. That'd be interesting to have Garrett Mitchell in center field. I know he just hurt his shoulder in real life and he's out, but the dude's got wheels too. That's interesting. That's very interesting. 4 years younger. We dropped $7 million off our budget. You want to trade us Jordan Walker for Herman Marquez? Imagine Jordan Walker with the Cardinals. They would never make that trade. Too bad he's 27. All right, we're just going to live with him. I know he's been one of our best pitchers, but Brian Bello, want to trade us one of your best pitchers? Yeah, we'll wait till the trade deadline. Hey, we broke our streak. 12-game losing streak. Home run by McMahon, Castro, and Servin. Senzatella pitched well. Pint got lit up.
The Colorado Rockies combined for 10 hits as a team as they took care of the Mets at Citi Field 8-5. The win stopped the
So Evan Phillips, the closer from the Dodgers, goes to the Marlins for Dylan Floro, Braxton Garrett, and Anthony Pagero. And we lost. And we got to play Verlander. All right, let's go check our scouting. All right. He dropped to 52, so he's no good. He's at 59, so he's still a possible second, but he's not great. We're at 50% on him. And he's dropped down to 134. Yeah, we'll get rid of him. All right. Starting pitchers.
Helping lead the Brewers past the Giants 4-3. The win was their 5th straight as a team. The Orioles combined for a 4-hitter as they beat the Braves in Atlanta 2-0. The Philadelphia Phillies knocked out 12 hits as a team as they beat the visiting Red Sox 8-4. The Chicago Cubs grabbed 13 hits in the game as they beat the visiting Marlins 6-5. The White Sox pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they got past the Reds in Cincinnati 2-0. The Buccos totaled 13 hits as a team as they got the extra inning victory
big
over the Blue
ranges.
Jays, 7-6. Matt Whistler won his first game of the season, leading Detroit to the win over the Cardinals 3-2. The Rays knocked out 10 hits as a team as they defeated the visiting Yankees 4-0. Bailey Ober collected win number 3 this year as the Twins downed the Guardians 2-0. Ryan Yarbrough got win number 1 on the year as the Royals were victorious over the A's 5-3. Jose Quijada
He's 23 years old.
The Halos defeat the Rangers 2-1. Domingo Germán got the win, throwing 8 shutout innings as the Mariners downed Houston 3-0. As always, thanks for tuning in. That's all we've got this morning. Enjoy the games later today, and we'll see you tomorrow.
That's our second round pick. I'm going to look at this guy just to see what he's like. All right, so position players. Let's see. God, wish this guy would drop to us. Let's go ahead and scout him. All right, lost to Verlander. Hey, beat the Pirates. Marquez got the win. And then we lost. Ty Black. Put you on the DL. He's a minor leaguer. Hey, Freeland won. We lost 12-2. All right, so he's nothing special.
Hello there, baseball fans, and welcome to a Mother's Day edition of Inside the Show. Starting out in the NL West.
Yeah, and he's nothing special either.
As they toppled the
And
Rockies 12-2.
they'll leave.
The San Francisco Giants allowed only 5 hits in the game as they got a road win against Arizona 2-1. The Dodgers launched 3 home runs as they bested the visiting Padres 10-7. The win was their 7th in a row. The Reds allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they took down the Fish in Miami 5-2. Mason Thompson got his 3rd win this season, leading Washington to a win against the Mets 2-1. Justin Verlander put together a complete game effort and gave up only 2 earned runs in the process, but still was tagged with the loss on the mound.
Such
As
a
of
wide
today, he's in
range.
the top 5 in the National
You'd
League.
prefer to have him be 70 to 99, right?
Grabbed 13 hits in the game as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee 7-4. Wilson Contreras had a day to remember, amassing an impressive 7 RBIs at the plate as the Cardinals took care of Boston 11-7. He also extended his hitting streak to a modest 8 straight. Carlos Rodon won his 4th game thus far, helping lead the Yankees to a win over the Rays 2-1. He is currently among the AL leaders in strikeouts. The Braves snapped their 5-game losing streak as they beat the Blue Jays in Toronto 4-0. The Pirates had 12 hits as a team as they beat the O's in Baltimore 6-4. The Chicago White Sox held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they got the home victory against the Astros 3-2. The Guardians swatted 4 home runs in this one as they destroyed the Angels 12-6. Robbie Ray struck out 10 batters and earned the W as the Mariners got past the Tigers 1-0. Adrian Sampson got the win in the game and pitched into the 9th inning, not allowing any runs, as the Cubs were winners over the Twins 2-0. Brad Miller had a day to remember, amassing an impressive 7 RBIs at the plate as Texas got the victory over Oakland 11-6. So that's the show on this Mother's Day. Have a great day with Mom, and we'll see you back here tomorrow for more news and results from around baseball.
Fuck it, I want to scout that guy. So, gonna be a waste of time because he's gonna be gone by the time we do it. Whatever. All right. Lodolo, Ashcraft, and Weaver. So FG, there's no Hunter Green.
Welcome to Inside the Show, starting in the National League West.
So
The Philadelphia Phillies
let's play against Lodolo.
Rocks in Colorado, 6-4.
Yeah, that was Chris Archer. It'd be Archer pitching again.
In last place in the National League West division.
Let's go against Ashcraft, and I'll use Senzatella, so we use somebody different.
The Giants got 11 hits overall as they were
And we lost 3-0.
Welcome, everyone. Let's jump right in and revisit the news and events from Monday, starting out in the NL West.
All right, here we go. This will be the last actual game played. Look at those hits and walks, or hits and strikeouts. Jesus. All right, we got a right-handed pitcher. Tovar's fallen off the cliff. Remember, he was hitting 330. Jesus. All right, Parks is left field. He's a right-handed batter. I'm going to play Parks over Charlie Blackmon. All right, here we go, boys. One last game. And then we'll sim it through the end of May, and we're done.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Cincinnati.
I probably could go faster in the simming, but I kind of want to get a feel for how the team's playing this first year.
And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So just about set now. And today's starter, Antonio Senzatella. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Yeah, I want to see how he handles left-handed hitters in this lineup today because coming in, lefties are batting over 300 on the year against him. So he's going to have to figure something out to get inside, keep them from getting their arms extended, and then once conscious of the inside pitch, be able to go with something away and finish them off.
The 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 1-2. Bounced out to short. Fires over to Crone. One out the top of the first. Jonathan India at the plate. Liner, and that should be extra
Can't
base.
put that over the middle of the plate, especially in this field.
Heads for second. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
A little more backspin on that instead of the top spin. He's walking around the bases rather than pulling up at second.
Here's the catcher to hit, Tyler Stevens. Swings and misses. That's strike one. Line drive. Caught. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Jake Frater. First pitch just misses. Swing and a ball popped up, and that'll get down for a hit. Gliding around third is India.
Just finds enough room to get it there. Of course, I couldn't get to the ball.
Always make you smile. Flared it out there and got it to drop for the base hit. I think he got it off their handle just a little bit, but the bat held up for him enough to get something behind that swing.
2 outs. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball.
He's bagging. Give me that pitch one more time. A hanging changeup just out in front.
Crone steps on
All right,
the bag.
start the same way we did against Washington and gave up 1 run. So
It's now 1-0. Back after
I jammed him, and he still got it.
first. And here's the veteran outfielder, Randall Grichuk.
Fuck.
That's to third.
Swinging at shit on the first pitch. Take some pitches and see what this dude has.
Here's Chris Bryant now.
Cutter, sinker, slider, change.
And a foul ball. And the pitch.
No.
Thank
you.
After it, tried to hold up. Now a look to
Fucking
first,
100-mile-an-hour
held
cutter.
back, according to Larry Bullard.
That's a shot. Is that in the gap or out of here?
That's down.
It's a double. There we go.
He's got a double.
Everything came together for him. Just a cookie down the middle. Those are the ones you dream about.
All right, Craig Parks. Here's our possible left fielder for next year.
Right on top of it.
He's a stocky dude.
Wide of third. Popped up.
Late and popped it up.
And there's two down. And here is C.J. Crone. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. Just missed.
If you're going to be a championship type of ball club, you've got to hit with runners in scoring position. And after last night's struggles, I'm sure these guys are chomping at the bit to have this kind of opportunity.
That's a shot. Is that out of here? Go, go, go. Get out of here. Oh, to the wall.
The Rockies strand one, still behind by a count of 1-0.
What is going on?
Back here at Coors Field.
Why is my...
Start of the inning. Here's the
Hold on a
veteran
sec.
outfielder.
You guys aren't seeing anything. There we go. What the fuck? I had to reset it. So you guys missed double. I smoked to the gap and gave up 1 run. No one said anything, so I assume you guys all have me tabbed up.
Comebacker to the mound. Tosses to first.
Yeah, I didn't even notice that it was stuck on the scouting thing.
Now it's going to be Jake Vossler. This one high.
Come on,
in the air
Profart,
to
get there,
left
get there,
center.
get there, get there, get there, get there. God damn it.
He can't get there. That should be extra bases. He's in at second with a wild ball.
One thing you have to have in Colorado is outfielders with wheels. Because they got a lot of fucking ground to cover.
But still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double.
Swing and a slow roller. Fires over to Crone. Got him.
Deceptive slider right there, stayed in the tunnel a long time, got that hitter out front, rolled over it, put it on the ground.
And the batter now, Stuart Fairchild. That one's in there, 0-1.
Yeah, so you missed them getting a double, and then they got a bloop hit that just barely got away from my shortstop that scored the run. Got out of the jam.
And one had scored
And then Bryant doubled deep to left center field, and C.J. Crone pinned the center fielder up against the wall to end the inning. I came that close to hitting a 2-run bomb.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. The right-hander back to work. That hit
And he drills him.
And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Anytime one of your guys gets drilled, it catches everyone's attention in the dugout, and you know what? It kind of gets you fired up.
Now it's Brendan Rodgers.
That's a shot. Is that out of here? Is that out of here? No, always to the wall. Fuck. That's back-to-back innings. We pinned the guy up against a fucking wall.
Now batting Jurickson Profar. Now fly ball to right center. Myers drops steps, heads back on. Racing, makes the catch. 2 down.
Well, off to a great start. He's
All right,
really
this dude's only thrown like 10 pitches in 2 innings, so 11 pitches. So we got to be a little more selective here. I'm just trying to smoke a bomb is all I'm doing,
And now it's Elias Diaz.
and then I take that
For a
right down the middle.
Strike one.
Yeah,
Out towards left center.
that was loud, but it's an out.
Under it. And he makes the catch. And that'll do it. So back here at the ballpark, new inning getting started. season, hitting leadoff in today's game. And he was born in the Dominican Republic. Grichuk hauls it in for the out. And there's one down.
Where do you even begin with the talent we've seen from the Dominican Republic? Vladdy, Big Papi, Pedro, the list goes on and on.
India in the box now as he leaves that one up high. Out front, rip foul.
Hammered the shit out of that, didn't he? Trying so hard to get a strikeout because this guy never strikes anybody out.
Ball still a 1-2 count. The Reds certainly hit on their first-round pick in 2018 when they took Jonathan India, the former Florida Gator, turned into the National League Rookie of the Year in 2021.
Just an incredible season with the Cincinnati Reds that year.
And that one is lifted in the air. And
Fucking Profar can't get this shit.
Not stopping. He's going for three. The relay to third.
Got him. Oh, that was close. Thought he had him.
Results he's been having lately, I'm sure he's feeling some relief. Just a beautiful triple from start to finish. Got a pitch he could drive, turned on it, and hammered it out front into the gap. Right out of the box. I love how he was hustling. I think he knew he was going for three.
Center field. Grichuk drifts towards it. Puts the squeeze on it. Runner tags for third. Just ahead of the
Ooh, that was close.
They lead by 2. And now here is Jake Frady. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Frady measures 6 feet even. 27 years old. And they went out and made a trade for him last season. Next offering upstairs.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
There's a strike, 3-1. And a foul ball. 3-2. And it's ball. Missed down low.
Tried to get him to bite on that one.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that wall.
And here is T.J. Friedel. In the air, left field.
Fucking Profar can't get to shit. That's 3 balls that he missed.
One run is in.
And they're going to try an inside the park home run. And he's going to score.
Now a relay to the plate. Not in time. He makes it.
Yeah, I'm benching this motherfucker because he just cost us 4 runs.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. Grichuk drifts towards it. He's there. He's got it. And welcome back as we go to the last of the third. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Ezekiel.
Guy has no power. 21 power.
Underneath it. Calls it in, and there's one away. Randall Grichuk
If you guys want to know what my philosophy of baseball is, it's pitching, defense, and 3-run homers. There's one.
Randall Grichuk goes deep. Home run number 5 on the season, and they inch closer. It's 4-1.
Adios, pelota!
Well, that one got the jet stream on a line drive. You saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden, they're back in this ballgame.
Bryant stands in here, takes ball 1 low. There's a swing and a drop. That one's got a chance. And it hits the fence. He's into the double, and that's his second double of the night.
Love how he let that ball travel, thrusted his hands. Nice job of doing what he will.
And it's second with 1 away. And now Craig Parks. 0 for 1 with a flyout.
Parks may end up becoming our starting left fielder,
That's out to center.
and Profar going to the bench. Can he have 35? How does Profar have 35 speed? It's terrible.
Next for Colorado, C.J. Cron. Lied out his first time.
There's another bomb. There we go. 4-3.
Adios, Pelota.
On the board, it's 4-3.
Want to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
Big man. The next to hit takes outside. Hit by a pitch his first time up.
Too early. Gotta wait. Recognize and wait. And he jams me with a 99 cut. It's all right. Hey, we got 3 runs back.
Makes the catch, and that'll do it. But the long ball was working. Welcome back as we go to the top of the 4th. Down the third baseman, Jake Fossley. The mark there, and that's ball 1.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that you can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Righty delivers. This one popped up. Koba makes the grab. 1 down. Next for Cincinnati, Spencer Steer. First offering misses the mark. This one in the air, right field. And makes the grab. And there's 2 down.
It's important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, it would be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
Fairchild in the box now as he looks at ball 1. Second plate appearance of the day for him. Next offering misses. Ball 2. And he flips a breaking ball in there or a changeup. Either one.
Yeah, I don't want to do the Cardinals.
Good arm action on it, whatever it was.
I get to watch them every day.
2-2.
I wanted a team that was going to be more of a challenge because they don't have any prospects. Cardinals have tons of prospects.
Here's a 2-2. Way
Fucking
high.
wasted that pitch.
And he walked it.
These guys don't swing at shit. That's
Not easy laying off that pitch. It's designed to fool you, but he just wasn't fooled at all.
De La Cruz in the box with 2 gone. And takes a look at a called strike. And it's even up.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. Wouldn't be surprised if the steal.
This ball well hit left center field, and that splits the gap. Fairchild rounds third, headed for the plate. He scores. It's 5-3, and he's in at third with an RBI triple.
love how they just find the gap every fucking time.
Such a good feeling when you smoke a line drive into the gap like
I pin them on the wall and they catch it, and they're just hitting line drives.
feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way.
Out front and foul to the left side. 2 outs with a runner at third. Next one just misses. Now 1-2. On a line,
Son of a
base hit.
bitch.
Aim to score as the runner from third. It's 6-3.
Good
Oh, this pitching staff is killing me.
Start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. So much of good hitting is finding
This guy can't finish anybody off. I can get 2 strikes, but he can't strike him out.
those kinds of swings really boost your confidence.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2.
Ooh, missed a mistake right there.
On the ground, Rogers gathers and throws to first. And the inning. Back here at Coors Field. Now, Brendan Rogers.
Oh, my fucking dogs just need to shut the hell up.
And he was nowhere near that one for strike 1.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
In the air to left center. Fairchild settles under it. And puts the squeeze on that. And a quick out, number 1.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he.
They catch everything. If I don't hit it over the wall, they catch everything.
Number 2. 2 outs, bases empty. Elias Diaz, the next to hit. First pitch doesn't find the zone. That one missing low.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're
George, I
facing
can't
a
scream
young
because
pitcher
my
out
wife
there
has a
on the
friend
mound.
here, so she'll
This
be mortified if I
situation,
yell
that
at the
hit
steps.
too low.
Shut the
Put
fuck
himself
up.
in a really good spot.
And now 2-1. And that one lifted in the air, center field. Fairchild makes the grab, and that'll end the inning.
Let's go.
Back here in Denver, we go to the top of the 5th. Now the left fielder, Jake Frazier. Ball 1. That misses, and that's ball 1. And there's a foul ball.
Great swing and solid contact. Just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
Next pitch misses. 2 balls and a strike.
He's only thrown 70 pitches and he's getting tired.
Rip, but it curls foul.
His eyes got big. He saw that changeup way out in front. Better to pull it than to get jammed on something off speed like that.
Rogers throws to first. 1 away here in the 5th. At the plate, T.J. Friedel. Base hit, left center field. Around first, heading.
That's the 3rd time they've put that ball in that exact spot.
Now around second, going for 3rd. And he's got himself a triple.
Really good about
Now time is called here. Pitching coach on his way out to the mound. Pitcher in the game for the Rockies, Trevor Stephan.
well, he's been a bit of a wild card out there. Strikes.
How's he getting tired? I just warmed him up.
Next offering is in for a strike. And he hits a ground ball right side. Fires over to Crone. Now 2 away as they get a run across. And now Jake Foster. And that one fouled off. Left-hand batter waits. And it's fouled away. 0-2 now. Good job to fight that one off. Next one misses. And the count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And he chases that.
Finally got a strikeout.
That is that. Bottom of the inning. So in now for Colorado, Ezekiel Tovar. This one popped up. India makes the catch, and there's one down. Randall Grichuk digging in for the Rockies. He's already homered in this game.
And he homered again.
And it's gone. He sends it out of here. It's his 6th home run of the season.
Told you don't throw that inside shit. Low and inside, I can jerk that PCI down there and keep it fair. I do it all the time. Yeah, George, I figured you would like that sound command. Ooh, nice pitch. Should have swung at that. That's gone too. Fuck you. I hit the goddamn restaurant out there. Did you see that? How far was that one? That hit that barbecue stand. 465. Look at this.
This was a mammoth home run, over 460 feet, according to StatCast.
You know, Dave, there are only maybe 20 or so guys.
I hit the barbecue stand.
And it's absolutely crazy. It's even that many. Such an impressive swing of the bat right there.
So now here's the DH, Craig Carton. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Yeah.
Swing and a miss.
Terrible swing. Terrible swing.
Swing now before the pitchers even let go of the baseball.
The next pitch misses. 2-1.
Come on. Come on. Right here.
Lifted in the air, right field. Myers makes the play.
Get a little too much of that. If I'd have flared that, I got a hit.
Four-hole hitter for the Rockies.
Come on, CJ, your turn, man.
Crone. Ball one, no strikes. CJ Crone can hit a ball a long way. In 2022, he had a 504-foot home run. That was
Hey, we're at 4:20 on the
longest homer ever tracked by stats.
stream. 4 hours 20 minutes.
Yeah, that home run tied Giancarlo Stanton's 504-foot home run.
There we go. Seeing eye base hit.
Gets by him.
Kind of rolled over on this pitch. But got behind it to shoot it through the knock. And we'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole. And you can feel
Oh, swing the bat. How could I check that swing? I know it was a changeup, but that was down the pipe. It should have been hitting the third deck.
Hard hit, right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. It's now 7-5. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Stepping in the long ball threat, Spencer Steer. Pitch. This to center field. Richard makes the play, and there's one away. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Stuart Fairchild. And that's in there for strike one. Fairchild measures 6 feet even, 205 pounds, and he's usually in left field, but today he's patrolling center. Pitch. Base hit. So that will bring up the top of the order with one away.
All right. How tired is this
Nice
pitcher?
job of driving that pitch the other way on a run. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages, working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there he did, and he did it perfectly. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion. This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan.
Got him.
and understand the ball's gonna
Made the youngster chase.
right at him if they're gonna have a chance.
I don't like that he's wearing Eric Davis's 44, though.
And now for the Reds, Jonathan India. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Misses off the plate, and it's 2-0. On the ground to third. They get the force. That ends
All right, he's done. He did his job. All right. Bottom of the order. See if these guys can get on base for the top. Ah, don't swing at that garbage. Fucking ridiculous.
Jonathan Daza steps to the plate.
There's a double.
Right center field. Now he turns and heads for second. And that's a two-bagger.
We gotta get some more speed in this team too, because we need to be able to turn those into triples.
Come out of the struggle. They turn the ball over to a new arm.
All right, new pitcher, Tony Santillan. Fastball slider change. All right.
Contact and the defense doing the work behind it. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the ball.
Diaz in the box with one away as he takes ball one. On the ground to third. Tosses across the first.
Topped it.
That's the second out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, makes the pitch, get the ground.
Since I took
Excellent piece of work.
Profar out, I can't pinch hit for Tovar. I mean, I could, but I have to bring in Blackman to play right, Bryant to third, McMahon to second, Rogers to short. Fucking nightmare. We're only in the 6th inning.
And it's second. Swings through that.
Tried to
one for
shoot that to right
strike
center.
one. Activity in the bullpen for the Reds. TJ Antone loosening up for manager David Bell. Sims getting cranked up as well. And on second, 2 down.
Just like that. Drop, 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 drop. Nope. Oh, he did.
That's a hit.
I stopped at third. All right, down 1 run. Come on, Grichuk. You already hit 2 home runs. Might have to re-sign him. Oh, a little early. A little early.
Off the first with 2 away. Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit. Just not able to square it up.
Checking my runner's speed.
And he deals. In the air out to center.
All right, back to a 1-run game. Need a new pitcher, though.
Just beginning throwing out there in the bullpen. This should buy a little more time to get him. So the Rockies turn the ball over to
Yeah, he swung at that ball.
He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. There's a strike, 95 of that one. Next pitch misses inside, and the count is 1-2.
Got him.
Now the Reds cleanup hitter, Jake Frazier. First pitch, and he just misses.
That's a foul ball.
Next pitch inside, and it's 2-1.
All right, 2 down. Let's go, boys. Let's go.
That's out number 2. Stepping in, TJ Friedel. Pitch misses inside. 1-0. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Kicks and fires. Pitch misses there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Fights it off. You'll see another.
Got him. Backdoor slider. All right. Let's go, boys. Bottom of 7. Buck Farmer's in. Let's go, Chris. Got 2 doubles and a homer.
We'll see how he does here.
In now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. He's already homered here in this one.
Ah.
In the air, right field. He's under it. 1 up, 1 down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Goddamn sliders kill me.
Not a swing you want to watch again.
Outside corner, got him looking.
That was a nice pitch.
Can't believe it. And here's the first baseman, C.J. Cron. Good eye right there.
Count 1-0.
There's the strike.
Can't do anything with that pitch.
Next offering is foul back. Two down, nobody on. Good eye right there.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Oh, fuck. Just early. Rip that one. That was early on a 94-mile-an-hour fastball.
At the plate.
this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Bounce that off to the left, and we'll do it again.
Just a long strike. Come on. Come on. Get shit down. Walk. There we go. 2-out rally. Come on, McMahon.
Has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Next to hit, Ryan McMahon. Pitch misses inside, ball one.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
Crone off at first with 2 away.
There it is. Stay fair. Stay fair. No.
Into the corner, but foul.
Just missed.
Really good pass of the ball right there. Just a little bit too quick. He's got to find a way just to travel a hair more.
All right, we'll loop that down the line.
The back, and that one gets
Get Crone all the way to third base. I'll take that. All right. 2-out rally. 2-out rally. New pitcher. Kunal slider sinker. Yeah. These fucking sliders kill me. Oh, just missed that.
Pick up that tying run and start us over here in the late innings.
Joel Kunal into the game.
Well, walks have been a big issue for him this year, so I expect these hitters to be patient.
Next offering is in for a strike.
No.
And there.
Woo. Almost went for that. Come on.
Left field. Fraley should have it. And that is the inning. 2 left.
All right, made him blow through 2 pitchers, though.
And now the right fielder, Will Myers. That's in for a strike. There's a strike.
Quickly in an 0-2 at Hall, you're going to have to give something up here in terms of power if you want to put the ball in play with any authority.
Oh, great stop. The throw. Got it. Great play to keep the leadoff man off base. And the batter now, Jake Vossman. Ground ball to the middle. That's a base hit. Spencer Steer, the next to hit for the Reds. In there at the knees. And it's 0-1. Ground ball could be 2. There's 1.
There we go. Just what we needed. Let's go. Now if we can get 2 runs, I could bring in the closer. That was a tough pitch. Swing early. Patient. He hung it, and this guy has no power. Hung a slider, this guy has no power. Fuck. All right. At least we'll have the top of the order in the 9th if we get down 1, 2, 3.
Trying to prevent extra bases. And first offering is fouled off. The line of the pitch. And a swing and a miss.
2 really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
And a swing
Yeah, I
and a
knew.
miss.
Just throw me another slider.
Now 2-0. The new arm out of the bullpen for the Reds. Lucas.
I'm going to bring in a new pitcher.
These are the spots relievers
I'm going to burn through the whole bullpen.
late and close.
Jeez, he had no chance to hit that ball.
At the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Oh, 1 down. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Pitch recognition is off today. Come on. Grichuk's on deck, so there we go. Loop that single. All right. Grichuk's already hit 2 bombs today. See if we can get our 3rd.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. You got that front front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
And here is Randall Grichuk.
Got a fair ball, though. There we go. Go, go, go.
Extra bases. Now he launches a throw over his head. Throw back in is the tying run.
All right, they got the go-ahead run scoring position. 2 outs. They're going to walk Bryant. I figured they would. Guess who we're going to pinch hit with, though?
Did a strategy here. They issue the intentional walk, and that'll set up a first.
Man, he really... Blackman doesn't do well against Ryan. Wow. Sparks. Yeah, we'll bring him in.
Looks like a pinch hitter for the Rockies.
Bases loaded. 2 down.
But critical at bat this game for him. First offering is fouled off.
Can't be jumping that shit. We got to swing at good pitches.
The pitch.
Oh, jammed me.
Hit to right. He's under it. Brings it in for the third out. Rockies back here. And time is called for a mound visit now. Big moment in this game, so they'll talk it over. We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound.
Number 46.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Got him.
And a miss, struck him out.
Well, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Chrome makes the grab for the second out. Now here is Jonathan India. Foul ball there. He's got a single, a double, and a triple in this game. A home run gets him the cycle.
Nope, not today. Not getting a cycle today, boys. All right, off to the 9th.
That is the third out of the inning. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom.
You're not bringing in a closer?
I can't imagine any save is easy. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at bats they can. So it's always
All right, tying runs on.
see what he's got here to try and close it out.
Just like that.
Here's the third baseman.
Come on, McMahon. You almost hit one last time. Just missed it down the line.
First offering
good
is
pitch up.
fouled off. Trying to keep the game alive here in the bottom of the ninth. In the dirt, strokes away from Stevenson.
All right, tying runs down to second base with nobody out.
Run moves into
Now all I got to do is pull the ball.
You know, sometimes it takes a reliever a little
Got to get the ball to the right side of the infield, move that guy to third,
trying to be nasty with every pitch they throw.
and he's going to try and pitch away, keep me from pulling the ball.
We'll see if he can settle down.
Come on, come on, come on.
to third.
Oh, he got it by him. There we go. Send him, send him, send him.
Fires it to the plate.
Tie game, boys, and we got the second on the play. Winning runs at second base with nobody out.
Moment for him and his team, dude. You know, some guys just get ripped it a bit too tight in a big spot like this.
Oh, yeah!
In the bottom of the ninth, but he didn't let the moment get to him. Thumbs up with the RBI knock, and now he's giving his teammates a chance to walk this thing off with the win if they can push across another run.
Next to hit, Brendan Rodgers.
Ah, don't swing it.
Swings through that one.
Shit. I don't know why I'm trying to pull that pitch anyway. Hit that ball to right field.
No one out.
Move him to third base so I can score on a sac fly.
And it's 1-1.
Let's go, let's go.
offering is outside.
Throw another wild pitch. Let's go. Let's go.
Up the middle, De La Cruz.
Son of a bitch.
And no throw. Into first easily.
That was user error on my part. I hit L1 immediately.
Now it's going to be Jonathan Daza. Check swing, but he went too far. That's strike one. That's downstairs and outside.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
Not even close. Wasn't even in the same zip code.
That pitch probably hits into a double
Jesus.
play.
I'd rather strike out than hit into a double play. Give me another chance here. All right, Elias.
I think that's a strike if he takes it.
I just need to find a hole somewhere. I don't need you to hit a home run.
The guy in the box on his heels.
Just need you to drop one in. Nope, he's going to catch it.
Doesn't have
All right, tie game.
Pause on that thought, as that'll do it for the inning. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit, and we're deadlocked here. We're in extras here, and now the catcher comes up to him.
You guys wanted to see extra innings anyway, didn't you?
Makes the catch, 1 down.
Well, it's kind of deflating. You blow that lead in the bottom of the ninth, so here's a new opportunity. Hit the reset button, try to get some more runs, and then close it out in the bottom half of this one.
This one lifted in the air, left field, and it drops in. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock. TJ Friedel, the next to hit for the Reds. That one fouled off. The 0-1. Ball one is upstairs.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity, try to get a rollover, something on the ground, stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
And a ball and 2 strikes. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Left-hand hitter waits. Upstairs.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close.
Got him. All right, 2 down.
Will Myers, the next to hit for the Reds. And first offering is fouled off.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Sneaks through, base hit.
I'm sure that feels pretty good. Hitless in this one so far. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked. But that's a good approach, paying off. A lot riding on this next at bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Swing and a tap for the goals foul. And now the lefty.
Don't you fucking land fair. God damn it.
And in one hops the wall. One runs in. Here comes Myers. The throw is wild.
Unbelievable placement.
The run scores all the way from first. And it's a 2-run lead in extra innings. Batter now, Spencer Steer. And the pitch is in for a strike. That's strike 1. In the air, fairly deep.
Why did he stop running?
Falls in, and that's a hit. The run comes in to score from second. It's 10-7. Next for Cincinnati, Stuart Fairchild.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
In there, and it's 0-1. Extra innings certainly had a different feel starting in 2020 with a new rule placing a runner on second to begin the inning, and that forced teams to rethink their strategy in extra frames.
Yeah, much less margin for error, and to your dismay, not much sacrifice bunting. Teams usually try for the big inning.
Certainly not that much bunting for the road team as they try and play for the big inning, but for the home team, if the road team doesn't score, you'll see the home team bunt sometimes. A 1-2. And that just misses.
It's a good take.
Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. And this struck him out. Good job. Coming into the game now on defense, Nick Senzel. He's
There we go. Drill my first guy up. Put the tying run on deck.
Slip out of your hand, release point, wind up, all of those things. And I think it's safe to say at least one of those, if not more than one, got away from him.
The throw to second is up. Now the number 2 hitter, Chris Bryant. Up towards right center field. That one out against the fence. 1 run's in. The second run scores. And it's a 1-run game.
This is a Coors Field game.
Extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box. So he'll feel real good about that.
On the mound now, Ian Chabot. He has a great slider with tons of movement. And the 1-0. This one in the air, center field. Fairchild pulls it down. Runner tags at second. And
All right, tying run. 90 feet away. 1 out. Cleanup hitter up. They should walk him, but they're not going to.
Home first and prevent that run from scoring.
And now C.J. Cron. Myers makes the pass. Runner tagging from third. And the run scores of the sac fly.
Ah!
And again.
Back-to-back rallies.
These guys are doing a nice job of executing.
All right, hang this shit. Hang it. Let's walk it off. Come on. Come on.
And he gets that fastball by him upstairs.
Cold night tonight, crew.
Come on.
And that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they creeping into my mind right now.
Let's go. Let's go. Get it down right here. Oh, there it was. And I swung over it. Yeah, full count. God, shut up. Walked him. All right, Brendan. 0 for 5. There we go. That's in the gap. Go. Go, 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 go. He's going. We're sending him. We're sending him. We're sending him. Here he comes. Here it is. Woo! Yes. 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 Woo!
That's it, man. Game over, man. It's game over.
Hey, we played 3 games and we won 2.
Close one here today, and your final 11-10. A 1-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding
16 hits. Look at that.
I'm John Shambi saying so long.
10 runs on 14 hits for them. We blew up their Antone there. They like flew through their bullpen. Grichuk 3 for 6 with a double and 2 homers. Bryant 4 for 5. He had 3 doubles and a home run. Cron hit a home run. Diaz went 0 for 5. Rogers 1 for 6. That DH spot went 0 for 6, but we got the runs when we needed it. Burke gets the win. He really didn't have a lot of luck that inning. That ball landed right on the line. And then the other one, Bryant just stopped. He didn't keep going after the ball. Once we got Senzatella out of the game, we pitched much better. Told you, got to fix the bullpen first. All right, I'll take that dub. Thank you. All right, we're going to sim out the rest of May and call it a day. Hey, we got the win. Castro with a home run.
Let's recap what went
Freeland
down
pitched
around
as
the league on
well.
Wednesday.
All right.
Starting in the National League West, the Colorado
11-1 at Texas got hammered. So Framber Valdez goes to Baltimore for Cedric Mullins and Gunnar Henderson. I mean, it would be pretty fairly even for Cedric Mullins, but they threw in Gunnar Henderson? Okay. All right. This guy, if he drops to us,
Great Sunday action lies ahead.
this guy,
First, here's what happened.
look at that contact. He's got some power. He's got great speed.
Combined for 10 hits as a team.
We could move him to left field because I don't know that he can play center field.
The Diamondbacks allowed only
But
5 hits in the game as they defeated
he's going to start out between a 66 and a 76 and go from there.
only one earned
Bat's
run
left-handed.
in the 9th inning.
He's 21 years old. We could send him to AAA for a year.
Chris
We
Sale
picked
earned the
ninth,
win.
though. So if he drops to us,
Red Sox pushed
we
past
that's a
them
very,
3-1. He is
very
currently
possible.
AL leaders in strikeouts.
This guy, they have him 6th in our rank. We have him 3rd.
As they beat the
Look at this
visiting
first
Giants
baseman.
4-3.
Look at that. Dude has some pop. He could step in and play like right away. No more than 1 year in the minors, if that. And he can play third base. Fielding sucks, so we'd have to leave him at first, but his rank is 6. We have him 3. He's not going to get to us. He'll go before we get him.
12 hits as a team as they defeated the visiting Tigers 8-3. The Yanks combined to allow only 4 hits as they were winners in extra innings over the Reds 2-1.
That guy would be so good too, but he won't get to us.
As they got the win in extra innings over the Orioles 7-6. The Milwaukee Brewers got 12 hits in this one as they took down the Rays in St. Petersburg 4-2. The Kansas City Royals combined for 10 hits as a team as they beat the White Sox on the south side 7-3. The Astros hit 3 long balls as they grabbed the win against the visiting Athletics 11.
Man, look how good that dude is.
The Twins totaled 11 hits as they got the victory in extras against the Angels 2-1. And that'll do it for today. Enjoy the games and we'll talk to you tomorrow.
No. It's just doing weird shit that's freaking me out. Hey, we won 1-0 at home. 4 hits shutout.
Welcome everyone.
Hey, Luzardo. I told you I wanted Luzardo.
From Monday, starting in the National
Who threw the Senzatella? Wow. Complete game shutout. That's shocking.
1-0.
And then we get shut out. And then we win 12-2. 18 hits. Our catcher went 5 for 5 with 5 ribs. Profar 2 for 5 with 4 RBIs. Blackman with a homer. Diaz with 2. Profar with 1. Gomber pitched well. Yeah, keep him active. We lost 3-1. We're 16-35, guys. Hey, we got the win against the Mets. All right, so this guy is ranked 11th. So he's really good with speed, pretty good defensively at second base. He's got good contact and good vision. Just doesn't have a ton of power.
The Padres got 11 hits overall as they took down the Yankees in the Bronx 11-2. The Tampa Bay Rays allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they got the best of the Dodgers at home 3-1. The Brewers pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they defeated the visiting Giants 2-0. The Red Sox picked up 14 hits in total as they made it a laugher against the Diamondbacks 13-3. Colin McHugh grabbed the victory, his 4th of the year, as it landed down to the Phillies 4-3. The Cincinnati Reds racked up 11 hits as a team as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field 6-5. Martin grabbed the victory with his 10 Ks as the Rangers took down the Orioles 3-2. Adam Wainwright grabbed win number 6 on the year, leading the Cardinals to a win over the Guardians 3-1. He is currently in the top 5 in the NL in wins. The Chicago White Sox held their opponent to just 2 hits as they took down the Tigers in Detroit 6-0. The Washington Nationals knocked out 10 hits as a team as they beat the Royals in Kauffman Stadium 6-3. The Toronto Blue Jays had 12 hits as a team as they defeated the Twins in the Twin Cities 5-2. The Miami Marlins swung it well with 15 hits in the game as they pulled off the win against the Angels in Orange County 9-4. The Houston Astros swatted 4 home runs in this one as they defeated the A's in Oakland 7-2.
All right.
Roll with 8 straight victories.
Hey, we got the win. Beat Arizona. 6 RBIs for Crone. 2 home runs.
Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Monday.
Wow,
Starting out at the
Miskowitz
NL
got
West,
hammered.
CJ Crone sent 2 into the seats.
And another 1-0 win. Got it late.
Hello there,
Archer,
baseball
7
fans.
shutout
What
innings.
went down
ERA down to 3.5.
Starting
All right.
in the NL West,
Let
Chris
me,
Archer, 1
let's go see what
48
this
thus far,
says.
leading the Rockies to a win against the Diamondbacks 1-0. The San Diego Padres got 12 hits in this one as they took down the Fish in Miami.
Let me save. And then we'll look at some stuff and we'll call it a day because we're at 5 hours. Never intended to go 5 hours today.
Pirates totaled 13 hits as a team as they got the win over the Giants in San Francisco 7-4. The Philadelphia Phillies sent 3 balls into
All
the
right.
seats.
Stats.
The Mets at Citi Field 13-3. The
We're in
Rays
last place,
defeated the
20 and
Tigers
37.
as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field 5-0. Corey Kluber earned the 3rd W of his season, helping lead the Red Sox over Cincinnati 4-1. The win was their 5th straight as a team.
Nationals are 16 and 40.
Won the game, finishing a complete game 1-hitter as the Jays took care of the Brewers.
Athletics are 14 and 44.
Top 5 in the AL in shutouts.
So we're sitting around the 4th pick, but they do have a draft lottery now, so we could still end up with the first pick. Blackman,
Earned the win, his 4th this season, as the White Sox were victorious.
no
against
power
the
there at all,
Angels
hitting
3-1.
269. McMahon, 295. CJ, 13 homers, 36 ribs.
2-0. They now have 5
That's on pace for 39 homers and over 100 ribs.
to give up just 5 hits.
Tovar, 250. Not bad considering his numbers aren't awesome. He is improving. He's getting better, so that's good. Rogers improved on his power, but he's going down on his contact. 237. Bryant up to 277. Profar 277. Grichuk 339. He's got to be our starting center fielder the rest of the year. Diaz up to 283. Daza 255. All right, Archer. 26 walks in 72 innings is not good, but a 3.50 ERA is fine. He's 4-4. Freeland's 4-4, only 11 walks. His ERA is high. Senditella picking up his strikeouts. Gomber, he's kind of hit or miss. These whips are all too high. Marquez, I might try and trade him at the deadline. This dude is garbage. He's straight up shit. Burks pitched well. Johnson got his ERA down, but those walks are terrible. Bard with 11 saves. Lawrence is pitching great. Hand is pitching pretty good. Pint's pitching okay. Steffen's, He's had a couple of his 22 walks. I'm not sure why he's walking so many guys. Shit, I might play Blackman in left and DH Profar, but the only problem with DH and Profar is he's our backup for everywhere. All right, this reliever that I signed, it's got 1 win, 7. I'm sorry. 26 saves, 28 innings, 28 strikeouts. This is the pitcher that I signed. 7-1. Really? Shit, he may make the team next year. Montgomery in center field, only hitting 212. Joe Rock, he's okay. 9 home runs. I think he's doing great. Baird, starting pitcher. It's only hitting 202. All right, go to AAA. Sign this guy. Hitting 187. He's a D potential, so he's just a fills the roster spot. He's doing okay. Kinley. Killing it there. Zach Veen. It's going up a little bit, going down there. It's kind of mixed bag. Hitting 260. We might play with our AAA roster next time we stream, just so I can play with Zach Veen and Nolan Jones and see what we can do with these guys. Trejo. Toglia in 307. All right. Let's look at league leaders. Xander Bogaerts leads the National League hitting 364. Bo Bichette leads the American League hitting 351. Bo has the most hits. Bogart the most hits. Austin Riley with 20 doubles. Taylor Ward with 21. Rosario 6 triples. 18 home runs for Soto in 2 months. Alonso has 15. Vlad with 16. Buxton 16. Shohei with 15. Shohei leads with 52 RBIs. He's 5-2, and he leads the league in 52 RBIs. Soto with 57. Hey, look at Nolan Gorman. Bogarts in runs, Ward in runs, Rosarena, Trey Turner, walks, on base, slugging, fucking Harper. Look at Soto slugging 708 and Buxton 748. OPS, wins, Darvish, Musgrave, Dakota, Kershaw, Urias, Lauer. 8 wins for Gray, 8 for DeGrom, 8 for Castillo. 18 saves for Brooks Raley for the Mets, really? Wow. Ryan Presley with 18. All right. Save this one more time and we're done. All right, boys. I appreciate you guys coming in and hanging out with me today. Did not intend for this to be this long by any stretch. But we were having fun playing, so whatever. Maybe I break it down to 1 month segments instead of doing 2 months, and then we can play some games and we'll take it a little slower. Who knows? So, all right, boys. Thank you very much. And who can we go raid? Because I have no idea. Thank you for the hype train, 49er. Thank you for the bits, man. Appreciate you. All you guys coming in, hanging out. Appreciate it. Let me see. I need to go. Actually, I need to go here. Manny, KD. You guys want to go hit up KD? He's only got a couple people in there. We can go give him a couple people back. Let's go hit him up. Looks like he's playing in one of the template ballparks. So, all right, we'll get that raid going. You guys are ready? We'll head on over there, and I'll keep you posted. I'll keep you posted as to when we'll stream again. It might be Wednesday, like Wednesday late afternoon or Wednesday night. So stay tuned. We'll see. I ref Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday this week. So anyway, you guys take care, and I will catch you next time, man.